Alright, my friends. Good evening, everybody. Or a good day. Good morning. It depends where you're at. Yo. What up, my friends? How are things going? Boom, man. Today, guys. Ultimate Barbarian. Back to the roots. We tested so many classes, man. We played Spiritborn, we played Sorcerer, we played Rogue, but now it's time to go for what we believe is the very best Barbarian build. We'll see if it's gonna remain true. But I think so. Like, BARB is looking good. BARB is looking strong. Boom, man. This is gonna be the ultimate Barbarian. Can't wait, man. What's up in Germany, Gamer Bros? Yo, what's up? We're strong today. Ultimate BARB. Hell yeah. Let's see how this one is gonna go. We tested it like very briefly yesterday. But man, there's not much time left on the PTR, guys. It's like we're almost out of PTR time. And there's so much more to test. I didn't even get a chance to make a Druid or Rogue. I don't even know how people are doing it, man. Like, fuck. I think some of my gear was still kind of scuffed, but overall, we gonna be just fine. I was looking to get more lucky hit out of this. After that, I still plan to do a Meteor Sork. I came just in time. Alex, hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, my friends on YouTube? Yeah, we're also live on YouTube again, guys. But we are basically doing a BARB build revolving around, right now, Call of the Ancients. We'll see how that's gonna, like, fetch up. But, I came just in time. Alex, hey, what's up? Yo, it looks pretty sick. Okay, we're live right here. Druid is still the worst class. Wait, but Druid was like second best last patch. How is it suddenly the worst? I mean, literally it was second best, guys. Like, Druid was fantastic. We were all digging Druid. Like, Druid was nuts. Okay, I'll just show you the principle here. Spiritborn is back. Oh yeah, Spiritborn hitting for hundreds of trillions. The video is up now, by the way. Let me actually pin this here. /pin 100 trillion damage Spiritborn, baby. Should be like 100 plus. So this is the video right here. Flies or lies? Where the Spiritborn is going absolutely crazy. Okay. Killing everything, hitting here for... I didn't even... Already dead again. Here, 107 trillion. Druid #1 farmer. I mean, Druid is one of the best one of the best builds, I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll try the BARB today. Right now, this is the ultimate BARB. I think then we want to do some runs without the season powers. Because it's very hard to gauge power level right now. This is the ultimate BARB. Having all the season powers, you know. Damn, let's go. And I'm not sure how good they're going to fetch without it. I still think they're going to be fine, but are they going to be that strong? Not really. Multiple. We need Bossman. Yes, Bossman. Actually elite. Doesn't matter. So we're expecting lots of nerfs. I mean, to the boss powers for sure. Okay, so the principle is we spam all of our buttons. It's very easy principle. Look at the ultimate cooldown. And this is gonna be hitting for like, well, ideally trillions. I'm not quite sure what we're seeing here. Press every button. There are 4 trillion. You see? 4 trillion. Press every button. This is also called the handbreaker build. This is gonna break your fingers. The finger crusher. That's what this build's gonna be. This guy is stunning, right? 30% chance. That's not that crazy though. Yeah, the spam is crazy. I think we're gonna be like very capable in like pit 100. I would hope. Ish. But this is right now, it looks like the strongest BARB build. Belial. Yeah, Belial is one shot. Belial gets easy blasted with this. Okay, the steel grasp is there to like kind of like get the monsters to us easy. And then we just blast them down. That's the idea here. And pit 100 is going to be very hard usually, but I think with this build it's going to be easy peasy. Okay, this is the ultimate barbarian against pit 100. Get these guys in. Maybe we should deactivate the numbers. I don't know, some people like the numbers. Boom. Should we play with or without numbers? I'm not so 100% sure. I think I can't see shit with the numbers. It's very hard to see something. I think I'm gonna go with all the numbers for a run. And the numbers can be really annoying. Yeah, but the numbers don't really mean anything. I can't tell any number anyways. Number kind of bad. Oh, it's on the gameplay. Yeah, I can't see the monsters. There's too many numbers. There are too many numbers, man. What you want to do? Hello, yo, what's up? JCab, welcome in. Okay, now this is the ultimate BARB. Pit 100, we need to deactivate the numbers, else it's too many. So see, pull them in and then you just do all your stuff. Rupture and they melt. Get the rupture going here. Get over here. Okay, there's DR guys. Let's get them in. Chop. One up here. Chop. Yeah, without numbers is way better without the numbers. And you see when the DR guys melted, how they melt now. Sometimes I can't pull these guys. Boom. Ditch. Ah, this is gonna be a pretty good build. I think we can like even do 105, maybe even higher. This guy's definitely doing well. Look at this pack melt when they're pixelated like this. Also kind of tanky, actually. Chop. Everything dead. Nice. And this is like also another name for this build is the handbreaker, because you have to press every button all the freaking time. So this is the handbreaker BARB. People like it. Look at this pack here. We eat it alive. And sayonara pack. Ah, the finger crusher. How much life? 30,000. We have plenty life. He's not really about the life, man. Oh man, there's one DR guy that came in at the end. Bit annoying. The finger crusher barb. Okay, now we have artillery, so we crush our fingers even faster. Like you press every button, build. Chop, chop. I mean, some people like playing these setups. I mean, it's a cool build. But you're definitely gonna crush your fingers. Don't wanna do that. Not too much, at least. Look, when you pixel them, how fast they die, man. Oh, there's a DR guy now. He comes in and he melts. A pixel crusher. Look, already dead. You know what? It has so many DR dudes everywhere. Okay, here another one. It's very cool to like blast down the blisters. They melt extremely fast too. Chop, chop, chop. Just always keep pressing all your buttons. It's just the easiest trick in the book. I mean, I can kind of kill the pack in like 2 seconds on 100. That's pretty good. How are you able to spam your ultimate? I mean, this is the build. You basically reduce the cooldown. There's a rune that does it. And there's a season power that helps with it too. I'll show you the setup. Do you blast this guy? Boom. I don't know where they're all at. Look, they're afraid of me, man. They're hiding. Spam every button. You gotta spam it hard. If you don't press the button hard, it doesn't work. I get all the adults in. And we melt them. Boom. Boss spawn. On the boss we do similar. The great thing is we get those blisters. We can also just melt those blisters. Well, usually I want to see them melt. This guy's like slithering away a bit. Man, this boss still does a lot of damage to me, actually. If we can't kill the blisters, it's gonna take like a little longer. But I think we can overall melt them pretty good. Like there. There's definitely still a few issues that we could solve with this build. Man, like just tanking this mechanic it actually does a lot of damage. I think it's a lot about positioning to be able to melt those blisters. You see, boom, when we kill the blisters, the boss dies very fast. Just need to position yourself accordingly. Boom, and boss is over. I mean, pit 100 is no jokers. So this one blasted. I mean, the Stardust guy is really good for this. The build that will farm the fastest, like 100,000% the Sork. Sork is the most OP for farming always. is insane. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's the Sorg by a big margin. This is a pit level 100, which is like pit 130 on the live server. Yeah, I was like considering switching to another ultimate, but the Ancient's kind of nice. Obviously, the alternative would be Wrath. Wrath of the Bee. But the Ancients also give us Fury, so we can spam it more. What happened to D4? Lazy design. I mean, making the game harder in general is good. But I think instead of making the existing content take longer, they should just, you know, add more content instead. Like, I would 100% prefer that. You know, like right now what they do is like the existing content, they just artificially, like by nerfing everything, like prolonged the grind. But they didn't really add any new content, right? I mean, apart from like 2 bosses that get one shot anyways. So I would have just liked if they keep the progression like similar, or maybe make it a little slower and then add stuff at the end to make it longer, like new stuff. The gap between T3 and T4, I would say it's like 10 times or something. Not even, Gianluca. I think that's fine though. Wait, we should roughly be able to tell by looking at the pit. The gap is... Oh, it is big. Wait, let me actually write this down. You're right, actually. I think it's more than times 10. Torment, we can call it the torment gap. So we can make 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's only torment 4, right? I mean, we can quickly calculate it. It's not gonna be too hard to calculate. Wait, can we make this number without? Do we have like custom number format? I just want normal number like this. Okay. So the torment gap is 10. Yo, it's 15 tiers. Did I calculate this somewhere here? Yo, you need 16 times the damage. Is it always 15? So it goes 10, 25, then it goes 40. Yes. Okay, so the torment gap is always this. It's always 15 tiers. So that's a 16 multiplier, like when you go higher on each. It's gonna be the same gap everywhere because it's 15 tiers. So we can also say, I don't know, gap from Torment 1. Should be 45. T1 to T4 would mean it goes from 10 to 55, right? That's to the power of 45. It's 4,000 times harder. Tom 4 is 4,248x harder than T1. That's a lot. $4,200 times more damage. I would say that's a shit ton. So you're gonna be like 4,000 times stronger to do T4. Like, so T1 is gonna be very easy. Like, it's not gonna even be close. The new scaling is just crazy. And the problem is they didn't change the XP curve, so you never want to do anything challenging to get XP. Like, you know, the best way to get XP... Actually, I need to write this down in the feedback. I feel like they need to change the XP scaling with the pit scaling. Like, it's so ridiculous. Best way to get XP is... no challenging content. I think the scaling needs to change. You did pit 150 and you didn't get a single GA. Yeah, there's no incentive to do high pits. We're gonna do like a feedback video, like check like all the feedback tomorrow probably. You're gonna switch to PoE 2? Yeah, they have a new patch coming up in PoE 2. I'm also gonna play the Hunter. It's gonna be very cool. But I mean, I'm definitely going to play Season 8 on the launch. That's going to be hella fun. I think there's also going to be the race today, right? They're gonna have another pole race. Pow pow. Hoda test? I don't think there's anything to test on Hoda. Hoda is as shitty as it was before. They didn't buff it. So guys, there's not really a point testing an old build if they didn't change it. Like, what do you expect from Hoda if nothing was changed? Right? I mean, it was kind of nerfed even. So I'm gonna play PoE 2 over Last Epoch. But both games are great. Pow. Okay, let's try one more run maybe. With all the numbers. New items? Yeah, there's a new unique for every class. I think. Oh wait, I think I forgot. I wanted to try with another rune. So the new items, it's not that many. I actually kind of wish they would change the loot table. So you have, for example, on BARB, they are reworking the gores, but the rework is very bad. I don't really like. Did any of you try the Whirlwind BARB again? Because I played it like the first day and like when you had the cheat vendor, and Whirlwind BARB is just horrible bad. And then we have Mighty Throw. Mighty Throw is actually kind of okay, but I don't like the playstyle. This is the new item for BARB. But it's not really crazy strong. It's like okay-ish. Nothing too crazy though. So you could get Rupture ranks here. Not having movement speed can be a bit of an issue, I guess. I really did put Frenzy Duration. There's also one that makes Steel Grasp stun. I might try to get that, actually. Can we still temper this? No, we can't. Fuck. There's like a temper that makes Steer Grasp do like a base stun. I think that could be pretty nice. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that was my suggestion. Like, reset the masterwork in stages. I think that could be pretty cool. What is this? Filters? I mean, they could definitely do that. I think that would be a kind of cool idea to do. Like, reset them at stages 4, 8, and 12. Hell yeah. I love that. Yeah, spending hours unnecessary. I mean, there's like, they improved a lot the PTR experience. Obviously, it's not perfect yet. They can still improve it more. But I feel like they're kind of getting there somewhere. Yeah, it could be like grant all materials. Could literally grant you 1,000,000 all materials. That would be much easier. Okay, let's see the guy. Ultimate Barb. Chop. Chop. Press all buttons. I still don't like how they get feared. Maybe there's still something we can do to keep them better together. I feel like Wild Bolt should be doing that. Oh, my game is frozen. Unlucky. I think the game has died. Oh, no, I have died. Holy shit, that lag. We just killed the Rift Guardian. It takes like a minute or so. Do you think Steer Grasp is the best? I mean, we could add like WW or something. Is the ultimate Barb doing a Coda Barb? That's a lot of extra damage. I don't know. Maybe there's a better way to pull stuff. Ey, Aklia, du brauchst nicht alle Boards auf Full Power. Brauchst du nicht. Passt auch so. Is the last Peak Op Season 2 even hype? They're doing some pretty significant changes, but I didn't play the game so much, so I don't know fully. But there's a lot of people that say it's gonna be nice. Do you like the PTR so far? I have like mixed feelings about the boss powers, that's for sure. So some of the powers I really like. But some other power, like the power level of them is just ridiculous. You know, like some of these powers here are doing like 12,000 damage. Maybe it's a bit much. So you're not really playing your individual character anymore. You are kind of just playing the boss power. Yeah, it's like it does like 12,000% damage. Like it's ridiculous. But like, and obviously this is PTR, right? So there's gonna be like a lot of feedback on this, and I'm pretty sure they'll change it. But still, they did this in Diablo 3 kind of as well, and I didn't like it there either, where they kind of add like more of these like environmental powers, you know, like the snowball, the lightning effects. Like you're not really playing your build, you're just playing the season power. No, it's not a multiplier, it's 12,000% damage. But you compare it to your skill, and then your skill does what? 46. Or even here, like a real skill, it does 400%. You see here, my Call of the Ancients does 400%. This one does 12,000. And 400% is already a lot. You know, this is the real difference. So this is just 30 times stronger than any skill. You see what I'm saying? Okay, it's not a multiplier, but it's just like, you know, 100 times too strong. Or something like that. Like, even if they would remove a 0, it's still too strong. The additive damage is also buffing the season power. Like, for example, like you take the season powers, like it also, you know, benefits from the damage percent, of course. Like, yes, bro. Like here you have some, I don't know, you take your Paragon, you have some damage here. Oh, here, this one does 12 damage to close enemies. This one does 15 to elite. This one does 10 base. That's all multiplying the 12,000. Like, there's nothing, like the sheet damage has nothing to do with this. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you get the yellow notes. I mean, if you really want them, then you can always take, like there's an all stat potion that you can use. If you like, I don't know, if it like bugs you at all, like you can just use Spiral Morning, Alkali Trinity and just get the stats. It's additive to the 12k. No, it's not. What? I mean, I haven't specifically tested it, but no. That's not how it works. Like, I'm like 99.99% sure. That's definitely not how it works. Why would it be added to this? No, this is the base damage. It gets multiplied by your additive. The additive is just additive to itself. But, I mean, in no way is this additive to the boss power. Like, why would suddenly the entire game mechanic stop changing? No. That's definitely not happening. Yeah, for sure. The additive damage is multiplicative. We just call it the additive category. It's one bucket, and in this bucket, everything is added together. But that bucket is still a multiplier to everything else. Okay, let's do another one. I mean, I'm actually 100% sure that's the case, because else the boss power wouldn't do any damage. Why does this boss power look different from mine? Well, have you leveled it? Yeah, we need some... I mean, I know how the damage works, but maybe we'll make a video. There's plenty of people that made videos about this, though. 23rd anniversary, man. Okay, anyways. Here, this is how it can look like ultimately. This is like on my Necro when you scale it. You see how it scales? This number here, 1 with 9 digits. That's a billion base damage. And that billion base damage is going to get multiplied by your additive, multiplied by your main stat, multiplied by your passives, multiplied by your paragons, multiplied by your aspects. And then in the end, you're doing 100 trillion damage, right? The power is just ridiculous. And this is like 100 times stronger than any of your skills on any class. And I mean, the burn power is the same. Also 1.4 bazillion. Gachillion. I don't know if we can scale the others that high, but we might. Nah, it's way crazier than the AOZ glyph. Like, this power is just ridiculous. And you know, guys, they're most likely going to change it. But I still don't understand how the first iteration of those powers can be that overtuned, you know? Like, I feel there should be a better understanding. Like, that this is obviously too strong, you know? In comparison to all the builds in the game. Like, by a margin of, like, 50 times. Or maybe, like, at least 10 times, right? If they released, like, 10 times weaker, it would be like more easy to give like direct feedback of which one is too powerful. 10% of 100 is not pit 10. Oh yeah. Sorry, it was referring to something else, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like the testing, but it's just like so obviously overtuned, you know? At least at the moment. But that's fine. We're going to get feedback on this. And hopefully it's still going to be viable, but not this overtuned. Like, I don't want it to be destroyed, you know? Because that happens a lot with the nerfing. Like, either it's like OP or it's completely useless. Like, I almost feel there's often nothing in between. Okay, ultimate BARB, boys. Will be the ultimate BARB. And we just press all buttons. This is every button BARB. And you see the pack, he melts. And pff, sayonara. But it's a press all button BARB. Like to press all the buttons. And you can use your steer grass to pull in enemies, but this one seems to be stuck behind some pixel. So I couldn't really get this one. One of the Shaman Kings was stuck. So here you can kind of use your steer grasp. At least I was hoping to, like, you know, keep pulling them with me. And then once you get them grouped, they melt. These sneaky snakes. Boom, sayonara. And there's the Ardu's like everywhere. Oh, this guy got deleted. Press all buttons. Hey, Dizzle, thanks for the 14 months, my friend. But yeah, that's basically how it works. It's hilarious because we had ultimate abilities that were literally useless for most of D4. Yeah, now they're OP. Like, you look at the Blood Wave, for example, from last season. A little bit of stretching. Should we do a full run? Just pixel them in. So if we get stun here, we can make very good use. Like, there is a temper. There is a temper that adds like Steel Grasp stun. Or we could at least get like stun duration here. I think I was trying to get stun duration. So yeah, stun is going crazy. So Rob, you're saying the boss powers are too OP, but no one can clear pit 150, so how are they too OP? So first of all, pit 150 should not be cleared in my opinion. Second of all, your boss powers are way stronger than your individual character. Like, the boss power is overpowered because it makes your entire skill tree useless. Every skill is useless in comparison to the boss power. You understand? Like, you know, there's no point in ever playing charge or leap or, you know, like most of your skills. Because even the best skills, look, this one has 160% weapon damage. Bro, this boss power is doing 12,000%. This is the problem. Your skills, like at least the damage of your skills are useless. Every skill is becoming a support. You know, all these skills here are just support skills for the boss power. Because it's so overtuned. Convince the devs to carry mythics over season to season. Nah, what? I feel that's a horrible idea. You want the mythics you have in non-season in season? No, no, no. Oh, that's true. The skill nods are useless. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the problem. That's why I think they are overpowered in comparison. They are not overpowered in comparison to the pits, but they are overpowered in comparison to your skills. In my opinion, Ultimate should always be insane. Yeah. I feel like BARB has some of the weakest ultimates anyways. But yeah, they've been working a lot on the ultimates to make them better. Mythics are not mythics, they are just common items. I mean, I still call them uber uniques. But yeah. The Iron Maelstrom is a big meme. And they kept it even, right? Like, Iron Maelstrom was like maybe remotely good when it was uncapped, but now they kept it to 200%. Oh, yeah. But I still feel like they forgot some stuff. That's how it feels. Okay, my friends. Ultimate BARB versus pits. You just go to the pack. You start pressing all the buttons. And you see the pack melts. Eaten. By pressing every button in the game. We also have a steer grass, so we can kind of like, you know, on a higher tiers, we can move with the packs. So the idea is you can move forward here, find another pack here, pull them all together, and then melt them. Now this guy's stuck for some reason. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, he knows it's coming. And then we can melt them all together. Chop or dash. Sometimes they get stuck. Okay. They really shouldn't get stuck. Need a rotor? I still feel this build, I mean, it's like fun for a little bit. But it also gets boring very fast. You have to spam like all your buttons all the time. Rotating metas. I understand 150 should not be easy, but blasters like to progress. Keep pushing pits. What else is there to do? Yeah, you can keep, but this is exactly how you can keep pushing pits. Like you want the pit to be a speedrun or what? Look, right now there's a 3-minute 150 clear, and then there's a 5-minute. I think it's way cooler if you are like trying to clear, I don't know, pit 140. And then instead of doing 140 fast, you know, you can do 141. I don't like being kept by the time. Like, it's just a speed run, man. The hardest content is just a one-shot speed run. Like, that guy is one-shotting all the packs here. Let's watch the video. Look. Jesus. Look, he makes a pull. The game starts lagging. And once the lag is gone, the pull is over. I think there's like some DR dudes here. I don't know how long it even lags for him. See, boom. All pack, one shot. Is that like the gameplay that you want? Like, it's super boring. He even makes like big pull. Pulls them all together, like shoots them 3 times. This is the hardest content in the game. Look at the timer. It's not even a challenge. He's like 1 minute in and he's like half done. Is this really what you want? And then, like, you know, his character could do like 10 pit tier higher, but there is not, it's not a variable. Oh yeah, he's also immortal, of course. That goes without saying. It's a necro. Necro is crazy. And the BARB is definitely not immortal on high pits. Yeah, I think one-shot speedruns is kind of stupid. Look, that's it. Like, he spawns the boss. Then he kills the boss and the run is over in 3 minutes. That's very boring. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, but the whirlwind BARB is really bad. Does he press more than one button? Yeah, he presses a few more buttons. A raw barbarian skin. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, I would dig that. Okay, let's do 4. Like a raw barbarian skin. I'll show you the ultimate BARB. It just means that it's using all the ultimates. Duh. Okay, so this is the ultimate BARB here. In pit runs, you basically pull them in, and then you start spamming all your buttons, especially your ultimate. That's where the name ultimate BARBs come from. You see my ultimate cooldown? Like chop, 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 chop. It's refreshed. This is the ultimate BARB. And we chop the pack. This is the new, like, a hard pit 100. We also have steel grasp, so we can pull everything. Let's get the DR dude. Chop, chop. And then, yeah, we ultimate down this pack. Basically. Here, there's another pack here. And flip, all that. And we always look for the next pack. I'm gonna be right here. We can also use our steel grass to like pull more enemies in. So see here, like we can make a pull here. Chop chop. Get them all in and then blast them down. Look how they're always flying in. Flying in, flying out. Get over here! Chop chop. Some more DR guys here. Oh, some more packs. Don't mind if I do. Get you. So basically this is the handbreaker build. This is another another name you can call this. The finger breaker BARB. Because you gotta spam all buttons. Plenty times. You gotta wanna press every button in the game. Can pull them in. Chop chop. Melt them all. And sayonara. And then we go to the next room. This is like face roll the keyboard, guys. Yes. Press every button in existence. Melt the pack. Look. Floop. Dead. Alright, this is gonna be this dead end fiasco again here. Look. Pull the pack in. And then just melt it. Oh, pack that. Okay, here there's kind of nothing, so we just keep going. Gotta go up here. It's always like the dead end, man. This is a fan favorite layout here. Fan favorite layout. But we can chop them down. Chop them down fast. Okay, here another pack. Just do one pixel pull, ideally. Of course, the engines, they like to, like, you know, pull it away a little bit. Chop, chop, chop. Press all buttons. Break your fingers. And there we go. The finger breaker. Oh man, that's a build, guys, right? Finger crusher. Locate pack and spam all buttons and pack that. It's actually funny, with the blisters, we kinda killing the elites somewhat faster than some of the trash monsters sometimes. Okay, got the DR guy in. And the elite up here will melt. Chop that. Maybe we need to make one more pull quickly. So we get a ton of cooldown reduction from the Rage of Haragas chest. That helps out a lot. See, and we spawn the boss. And then on the boss it's basically like a similar scenario. Oh, we have the tree. I don't like the tree, man. The tree doesn't bleed, you know. The tree doesn't have that much blood. So it's not that easy. And on the bosses, you really want to focus on the blisters, I feel. Like if you manage to blast down the blisters, you see how much damage the boss takes if you kill the blisters. It basically takes 10% of the damage you deal to the blister. So I always like to kind of like, you know, go on the blister. And quickly blast down the blister. Or like now I'm focusing on the boss, but you see... It's gonna be like a little less damage. There's one more blister here. We just kill this blister. It's the easiest way to kill the boss. Okay, he dies before. Boom. And that's the boss fight, basically. 5 minutes. And this is the ultimate barbarian, my friends. I can show you the setup real quick. But this is like the new Pit 100. It's about like Pit 130 on the current season. And all the other bar builds are nerfed significant. This is like one of the best bar builds. It's basically scaling Call of the Ancients, ultimate damage, and the way we achieve this crazy cooldown is the Orvira lobbed bombs, which reduces our cooldown. You see, if I just press my ultimate without doing anything, see how the cooldown already goes down? Like I can just here without even hitting anything, I can kind of spam my ultimate already. So it's pretty cool how we can just like spam the ultimate. So that is all done by the 5-second cooldown reduction on this power. And on top of this, we combine this with the Zac rune, also giving us 1.5 second cooldown reduction. So we're rocking Harlequin's Crest, and then we're rocking Call of the Ancients cooldown here on the ring. I also have it on the amulet right now, but this is not my main amulet, so you don't really need it more, because even if I remove this, it's still 8.5 seconds, and with the amulet, it's still 8.5 seconds. So you have a cap of 75% cooldown, and you already reach it with these 2 rolls here, so not even necessary to get it here. You can get some more DPS. And then we rock in Rage of Haragas, and this is whenever we apply our bleeds, we reduce the cooldowns even further. Then we are rocking like a ton of Lucky Hit here with Fist of Fate. We get a ton of Lucky Hit chance, and you see here, my Rupture not only triggers like all our overpower multipliers, for example, our Warpath here. We have a ton of ranks to Warpath, because this one overpowers guaranteed. Also gives us 40% attack speed to reduce our cooldowns even faster and get like 2.5x multiplier, as well as activate the Decimator Paragon Glyph node. So that's why we use the Rupture. Triple Shout obviously reduces our cooldowns even more. You can kind of see what I can do here. If I just have my shouts up, I can just reset the cooldown. And then if you have Bolt's Chieftain in range, you're going to get your shout cooldown back very easily as well. But this alone, basically like ultimate, shout, ultimate, shout, ultimate, shout, ultimate, like already reduces your ultimate like crazy. And then on top of this, you can use Rupture. One Rupture resets all your shouts and your ultimate as well. So very cool combination. And look at our Rupture here. 127% freaking Lucky Hit. That's insane. That means since we have a 60%, or let's say right now I have 58 and I'm getting 127%. So that means I'm basically having a 74% chance, and I don't even have a triple masterwork. So 74% chance when I attack to reduce my cooldowns by 1 second, because we have, again, more than 100% lucky hit here on the Rupture, and this makes for some crazy cooldown reduction. Then we rock Talbot's Will here for like big Fury. We have 285 Fury, and we scale this one here with the Avarice Explosion, where our main boss power deals even more damage whenever we activate this. So this is going to give us another like 300 times 3.4. So it's going to give us like a 285 times 3.4. This is going to give us another 10 times 10x the damage. And we regenerate these resources just by pressing our Rallying Cry. And then the Call of the Ancients, whenever they hit the target, they also generate our Fury. Then we rock Pull here, so every distant enemy gets pulled in. We have Warcry here as well. I have Frenzy Duration. Ideally, I guess you want to do Steel Grasp Stun, because we need some more stun to proc our Retribution. We have some stun here on the Call of the Ancients, where you see here Mudwig has a 30% chance to stun enemies with his Upheaval as well. That's how we get the stuns, but we can also get it with the right tempering. I was just testing something with Frenzy. Then we have Zen Zack, so we cast an ultimate and reduce the cooldown. You can see this in action. It's 4 seconds and then it's 2 seconds. Again, 4 seconds, 2 seconds. So this is the 1.5 second cooldown reduction after casting an ultimate. And then we combine this again with our shout, and we can just basically spam it, right? Spam, spam, spam. Elements here, Warpath gives us overpower damage, it scales, and then we have 35% X here. And then we have Ignitech here, proccing the Earthquakes, giving us another 2.2x multiplier. Starless Sky gets kept automatically whenever we spend resources. Basically, you see we get a Starless Sky stack. So as long as we have enemies, we keep our Starless Sky permanently. And also more lucky hit for more cooldown resets for Rage of Horogath. And also crazy damage multiplier, crit chance. And then we get some vulnerable here, lucky hit. Again, we lucky hit all the time. This one has basically a 100% chance to give us vulnerable. And then we have the Amulet here, Inner Calm, so we stand still, we deal more damage. And right now I have Ground Stomp here. Again, I was like experimenting. You can do something offensive here, heavy-handed, strength, some good multipliers. Skill tree looks like this. So nothing too special. We basically just blast all the generic multipliers here. All the stuff, some bleed, triple shout. We have a ton of stuff in Warcry, giving us more damage. A ton of Fury generation, some crit chance, because we need max crit, because that power can crit. Max Call of the Ancients. We also have some healing here, that's how we heal, and then Unconstrained, of course. Also maxed Rupture here, this guarantees to overpower and also gives us some crazy, crazy attack speed for even more resets. Paragon board looks like this. Ira here on the starter board, big multiplier. Blood Rage, of course, Challenger multiplier. Decimator, which we trigger by Rupture. Executioner, we have a polearm here on our Rupture, so this one allows us to basically permanently get the multipliers here and also get some more lucky hit from the Expertise polearm, which we use here. 15% more lucky hit and also 15% more healthy damage plus the Expertise here. And then we are rocking Marshall for more cooldown reduction. With Warbringer, this one gives us Fortify, but we mainly take this board for all the extra Fury nodes, which give us the multiplier with Avarice. And then last but not least, we have Revenge here. We proc Thorns with these two nodes here, Easy Thorns, Easy Multiplier, and Revenge is also multiplying our Fury node here, even more damage. And there's currently a bug, I think, because this only gives 2 Fury. I think it should be 4, just like all these nodes here, but it seems to be a bug. So else we put Marshall here to modify the blue nodes. And then we have Weapons Master, another 1.3x multiplicative damage. But yeah, that's the build right now. This seems to be, the planner is below, seems to be one of the strongest Barbarian builds. This is the ultimate bar build. Can probably do like up to like pit 105, 110. And this is like peak Barbarian content right now. We'll see what they change. But the new pit scaling is no joke, guys. Like these pits are tremendously powerful. And you need to do like, you know, like 25% more, 25x more damage to do like the same kind of pit levels as before, or even 74x damage to do 150. So there's a long way to go, but this is definitely one of the strongest bar builds. We'll see what happens with those season powers. Let's go. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm totally aware that the Ravage boosts our real power. That's why I said, that's why we use Ravage. So, I think I said it right. the magic nodes are bugged. Or I don't know, they only give 2 fury. And that's why we use Ravage. So we multiply the rare power. Now I'll make a quick intro for that. So what we call this, guys? Ultimate. I think it needs to be like the ultimate barb, right? It's not Deathblow. What do you mean? No, this is ultimate barb. Okay, I think we're gonna have it with damage numbers. The Scream Dream. Jesus, 108. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Not my chip to any key. Much appreciated. Yo, yo, thanks, man. Welcome to the BARB Nation, my friend. Much appreciated. Make pits harder without compensating buffs or class skills. I don't mind that, but the boss powers are too strong right now. Okay, are we ready for a video? This is the ultimate, or I should probably say the. What do we call this build, guys? I think the ultimate barb. This needs to be like... Yes? It needs to be the ultimate barb. Dun, dun, dun. I hope this like stays somewhat strong. The ultimate beater. The ultimate beater barb. Summoner barb, okay. Summoner is also pretty good, but I think we're gonna go the ultimate. God of War. Okay, my friends, this is the ultimate barb. You just walk up to the target, you start attacking, press all buttons, also called the finger crusher. You see we're hitting for trillions of damage. All we need to do is, 4 trillion there, all we need to do is basically press our buttons and our cooldowns here will be reset immediately. This can do T4 with ease, this can do like Pit 100 in kind of a speed run. This is the new hard Pit T100. And we basically reduce all our cooldowns all the time and we can spam our ultimates very easily here to do tremendous amounts of damage and also regenerate our fury basically at all times. And you can kind of see how crazy this goes and how crazy DPS we have. And this is done with the Rage of Harrogath, basically, if we have a cooldown, we can just reset it by pressing Ransom. So I can basically just press all buttons and then do one Rupture. It resets all my cooldowns. But even without this, you can see me here rocking the Call of the Ancients with the 5-second Urivar's boss power. So you can see me here. I can press my Call of the Ancients and you see it gets reset to 2 seconds. So I can press my call and then use one shout, boom, reset. Shout, boom, reset. Ultimate, shout, ultimate. Shout, ultimate, shout. Ultimate, shout. Ultimate, shout. And you can keep doing this. And then in case you ever have a cooldown because you have a single target or something, then you can still just use your Rupture to reset it. And we are rocking more than 125 lucky hit chance here with Rage of Harrogath and Fist of Fate. And my gear is like kind of scuffed, so this is gonna go insane. I'll show you 100 clear and then we'll show you the full setup. The planner is also linked down below. Don't break your fingers, guys, while playing this, and enjoy. Yeah, if we get like big FOF, we also can get like a triple hit on lucky hits as well as crit chance. I don't even have max crit chance. Yeah, guys, even on the PTI, it's hard to get a good one. The carpet tunnel build. The finger breaker. Break your fingers, guys. Carpal tunnel buff. Oh man, yeah. I mean, in some ways it is. Be careful not to break your fingers, guys. Tread lightly with this one. Piano Bob. My fingers hurt. Do you think this is a bug? Well, let's see it. So what's the bug? What is it that you're channeling? It looks kind of cool, but it's like ZDPS. No, this is just a new boss power, no? It does look pretty cool. But it only does like 1 million damage, 1 billion maybe. Yeah, it's just Wandering Death, but what's the bug? What do you think is the bug? It actually looks pretty cool. You shall not pass. Gandalf. No, it's only going around in circle with Whirlwind and Dance of Knives. You can see me doing this on Incinerate. Should we do like a Sork now, like Kamehameha Sork? Man, I would dig that. Kamehameha Sork. Okay, what sort of build should we do next, guys? Finger breaker barb accomplished. Crush your fingers. Yeah, I can't make a druid, man. That's gonna take way too long. I don't even have a druid. Yeah, I mean, maybe if we still have time tomorrow, we'll make a druid. I still want to do Meteor or Sork. And I want to do... I destroyed my 300 euro keyboard. Okay, mine is like not quite 300. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't know why it's so bad. Let me see. Okay, there's some stuff in the bag, but who cares? So here, this keyboard can also be destroyed very easily. But you just press a few buttons here, like these. Just play piano, basically, and it's very simple. We'll rock it. The background is a little like... Actually, if I put it like up here, like this, it's fine. Almost. But yeah, anyway. Don't destroy the keyboard, guys, it's fine. The keyboard destroyer. Press every button, Barb. I like it. So this is the ultimate, Barb. The ultimate. Yeah, Berserk Ripping does take the base damage. I mean, we could try make a Berserk Ripping build. But is it gonna be more damage? So we can kiss all our crit scaling goodbye. You know, it might actually be decent. The only problem that I always see yeah, this one won't work, for example, right? Oh man, this passive is just so bad. Like, what's even better as a multiplier? Gushing Wounds is 70x. And this one is 60x. Like, it's like almost not even a difference. Like, we basically full stop critting. Do we want to try make this into a bleed? It might be better. Let me see how big the dot is. %70. I just don't think we have enough multipliers for this. Ultimate bleep barb. Cut to the B. Cut to the boner. Wait, what? Okay, we need amethysts. I think we want like a somewhat healthy mix. Oh, we also have the stagger multiplier. Okay, this is decent. 80 and 115. Do we take the stagger multiplier instead? The problem is we just don't have enough bleed scaling. I feel we gotta get rid of this one. It's gonna mean a lot of fury is gonna be lost. So we'll take the bleed board. Bleed Barb. Hemorrhage. Yeah, Marshall. Oh, bro, these are all so garbage. That's gonna be my rest now. Maybe we put one diamond instead. That's fine. Damio diamond. So then do we really just take the healing? Armor is fine. Best way to level up now, the campaign. Campaign is the best. But honestly, man, that kind of sucks. Like, I don't want the campaign to be the best leveling. It's kind of stupid. Well, if you ask me, it's kind of stupid. Like, fuck the campaign. I don't really think people want campaign to be the best leveling. Like, doing the campaign when you already done it is kind of boring. I don't know if you feel me on this. Okay, how big is the bleed gonna be, guys? What do you think? Okay, doesn't matter. We don't really get that many more multipliers though. I think it's gonna be like a trillion bleed. Wait, it's not even close. Okay, 1 trillion, 1.4. I'm only watching 2 trillion. No, it's a million. What? Maybe just do a run. Like something seems off on the numbers. Maybe we'll just do a run. Maybe it's not even scaling the boss power. I mean, maybe the numbers are fake. We're just going to pit 100, like we already know, like kind of like how we were doing it in like 4 minutes before. Oh wait, I have wrong power. Shit. Wait. We had something wrong. No. I think I switched my weapon and I forgot to put in Berserk Ripping again. I was like, no way. I forgot to take it again. Okay, go back to the dummy. Commando backwards. My bleed barb is not dead yet. Didn't have the aspect, lol. Keck. I was like, man, 2 trillion, that's not so bad. But it wasn't. Okay, but that's still bad. 130 billion bleed. I feel they just destroyed. They just destroyed the bleed builds. Well, let's try a rift anyway. Like, bleed just doesn't have enough multipliers anymore. After they took out gushing wounds and made it bad. Wait, it instantly goes into the pit? I didn't want that. Didn't change. Oh my god, how am I gonna get out now? Yeah, DPS is way worse, but I still on the wrong key passive. Even though that shouldn't even be much a difference. Like, why is he not even bleeding? I mean, there should be at least some bleed, even if I take it away with Rupture. Yeah, Berserk Ripping just got destroyed, man. It was so much good. Do you ignore the chat? I don't really check YouTube every time. But I don't ignore it, like, on purpose. It's difficult to play and watch multiple chats. Woe and Dust Devils. Yeah, but there's not really a Dust Devil build. Dust Devil sucks. Okay, 100. Oh, there's a very good Poison Spirit Born. Not for Season 7, it's for Season 8. This does 100 trillion damage, man. It's crazy. That's the way y'all wanted it. Hundreds of trillions of damage. Look, man, changing the key passive to the bleed feels like even it's less damage. Every class can do T100, yes. I think BARB is one of the weaker classes next season. I mean, it depends what they do. BARB is just weak with the boss powers because the bleed boss power is so goddamn bad. But 100 trillion damage is enough to beat Pit 100. Will we ever see one button Whirlwind spin to win BARB like in D3? I don't know. They really don't like Whirlwind doing damage. Like, they keep nerfing some of the runes and stuff. I mean, they buffed some direct stuff, but it's just way too weak. Yeah, look at this shit. Bleed builds are just dead, man. Man, it's way worse than I thought. It's like a lot worse than I thought. Then what is the normal version? Like, not bleed? Man, bleed is so shitty. I don't even want to know how shitty it is, man. I want to keep this playable. But holy shit, this is bad. Fuck Bleed. Bleed is beyond garbage. Like, they nerfed every multiplier that Bleed has. Where did I add this 3 points? Gonna give some. I'm gonna make a note for this. Bleed builds bad. Dead on arrival. Okay. Back to season 1. I really liked, like, and I feel like the community also liked the Bleed builds, but they are just way too weak to be even considered these days. They are really shitty. Okay, anything else we want to test on BARB, guys? Or else we're going to go back to Sorg. I feel like not really. Yeah, I did test spin to win. Like, spin to win sucks. Like, there's nothing to test. It's very bad. Very bad. Spin to win, bro. Detch. Still. You take something else. Cyrenet's Flame is gonna get the Giga nerf, dude. I don't even consider that anymore. But yeah, like, that's definitely, like, better, but it's gonna get nerfed. Like 90%. Maybe higher chances of being nuked out of existence. Spin to Grin. Yo, man, I'm surprised how bad the Bleed build is. Holy shit. Cannot be played at all. People like their Bleed stuff, man. But not anymore. Belial power? Nah, I think the Belial power is bugged as well. Oh, I think I forgot the Shroud. Never mind, I can use this one. That's fine. Topaz, 10. Jesus, this is many. Can only do this one by one. Poison Spiritborn, yes, 100 trillion. There's the link right here. So do we want fire wall on there? This one was insane. Was this the build, pretty much? So what can we get rid of to get firewall in? I don't even know. Does it even matter much? We have a big fucking multi. After this we do Meteor Sork.
Attack speed.
Or which one do you want to do? True, Flame Shield we can skip. Flame Shields for the weak. But isn't that gonna be annoying to play? It's gonna make it so annoying. Daryl. So I think this is like definitely one of the strongest builds right now. It's even strong enough for this. Look. So how much stronger than BARB is this? Yeah, okay, it's fucking ridiculous. The BARB has no shot here. This is hitting for trillions. Or the BARB, I mean, we might get lucky if he hits for a few billions, right? So much crazier. And this build is also like infinitely more fun than the BARB one right now. This guy not coming. What is all the sound that it's doing? Now the dot is hitting for like 3 trillion there. More like 10 trillion. Maybe you'll see it better on the boss. Like, this is absolutely bonkers compared to the BARB. Like, you're so crazy fast and mobile. I feel Sorg is definitely eating good this season, yes? I wasn't pressing my button. Didn't even realize. Oh wait, how do we not make him vulnerable? What's the lightning spear doing? I was thinking the lightning spear should make him vulnerable. But that wasn't the case. Why not? Was it not up? Anyways, this was crazy. They're gonna nerf the power, then Swox back to 75? Maybe. And this is gonna be the most ridiculous. We should definitely try some without the powers. I can make an update, yeah. But the thing is with this, the game feels so trivial. Now what are you gonna do? This all day? Like any pack just melts. Any boss just melts instantly. Don't take the conduit. Don't want any nerfs. Oh, there was a pack. Kinda hard to control this character. Need a bigger mini-map to control this guy. Like, we're like too fast to even pick the cinders. You kinda need to go in like waves. Yeah, it's definitely the most ridiculous character on the PTR. Like, this is the strongest there is. Like, infinite speed. Infinite damage. Well, not infinite, but like very good damage. Probably the highest damage in the game. And the highest utility. Highest mobility. And fucking insane AoE. On top of all this. Right here, it spawns some guys. Oh, they're all dead. Nice. This is the hardest difficulty, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some feedback. I mean, I want the Sork to stay strong, though. Right, nobody wants to, like, destroy the Sork again. Like, Sork always has this. On PTR, Sork's OP, and then it always gets a nerf. I get there. Except this build truly is crazy. Every button! Should we do an Infernal Hordes? I only have 8. Let's see. Yeah, but this is gonna be boring AF. It's no challenge. Everything dies in one hit. What do we do? This is Season 8 test, yes. I mean, this build is almost as strong on the live server. Maybe not burn. I'll scale lightning spear, I guess. Do I not have a kitty? Wait, what is this? I'm still at wave 0, guys. Wait, so this guy is saying we have infinite waves? Look, I'm at wave 0 out of 8. Yeah, combustion is uncapped even in the live game. Yeah, I need the Horde scrolls. Infinite hordes. Okay, maybe just visual. Is it just visually pleasing? So you have to manually count the waves now. Basically. Wait a sec. Do I not have a kitty? No. Go until the door opens, but I'm at wave 0. Like the PTR only feature. 500 gold, man. Slay them all. Now we are sorcerers. We don't have to walk. Kugelblitzsymbol in der Aktionsleiste. I don't know what that is. What is Kugelblitzsymbol in der Aktionsleiste? You mean on spacebar? This one? That's teleport enchantment here. Teleport enchantment. What was added in Season 8? You can't find a single video. I got your video for you right here. This is all the stuff that's changing. Oh, this is crack. This is crackling energy. You must be addicted to crackling energy. Crack. You need to pick the crack off the floor. You see, actually my teleport auto picks it. Which build is this? Exclamation mark Sork. This is the strongest build of season 8. This is the very strongest build. Well, that is known. The strongest build that we know of. I hope they don't nerf it. Yeah. They're gonna be a close call, guys. I think there's about 90% chance. Actually, there's about a 99% chance that Sork is gonna get a nerf. But what do you mean? It's much smoother on live. What exactly is? Oh, yeah, flicker step works. There's no stronger build than this. Is the delay? Okay, I don't know what you mean. Instead of nerfing things, they should bring the other powers up. But the problem is, every build is just the power, right? You don't really care. Let's try get the Infernal Demon here. You don't really care about the Ether anyways. Somebody just suggested doing this. Okay, there he is. Oh, one shot. Infernal Demon on T4, one hit as well. Yeah, if they nerf every boss power by 90%, this is still the strongest build, because Sorcerer can scale Burning the best. And yeah, I mean, if they nerf it by 90%, it's still going to one-shot everything on T4. Like here, everything here will still be one-shot, guys. Don't worry. If they divide it by 10, it's fine. Like that power, instead of 1.4 billion base, it's 140 million base. That's still insane. But generally, I agree. Like they, ideally, in a perfect world, they would add more endgame rather than prolonging the existing endgame, right? I feel that would have been ideal. Like, don't make existing game longer, add new game to make the game longer. But that obviously requires like a lot more work, like a lot more hours, a lot more capital, more investment, more time, more testing, more effort. And I think there's a bit of a conflict of interest as well, in a way. Because like all the cool new systems, they're just gonna be on the expansion. Like if they have a new endgame ready, they have monetary incentive to not release the new endgame right now but they would rather put it behind the second expansion. You know, it makes sense, because they can charge another $40 for it. That's why I feel like with this like live service versus expansion game, there's a bit of a conflict of interest, and I don't like it. I mean, if I was Blizzard, I would do the same thing probably, right? Like if you just, like, I mean, in the end you care about the money, right? So if you have like some cool new content, you don't want to put it out in the season. You would put it behind the paywall of the expansion. That's what they did with, at least it feels like that, right? I don't know this, it's just speculation. Yeah, PoE doesn't really have this problem. It's a different business model. But I mean, business-wise, it's the right decision, right? Unfortunately. That being said, I still like the season themes, you know? The season themes are still cool. But I don't think we're gonna get any endgame before the expansion, is what I'm saying. And the expansion looks like to be Q2, or I think Q2, like March or something. End of Q1 maybe. Yeah, that's never gonna happen though. In the end, it's a simple business decision. And it's not like the developer has any control over that, right? It's like above their pay grades in some way, right? It's like some more manageable positions that decide that stuff, usually. So you can't even blame the developers for that. Will this build work without runes? Or did we get the... Oh, there, scroll of restoration, there we go. Wait, I can't even pick. Fuck. Where the fuck do they go? There you go. No, I liked the D3 system better. Like D3 Greater Rifts, I think, was better than the pits. At least in Diablo 3, there was a lot more influence the player could have over the outcome. There was a lot of RNG in both games, right? But I feel in D4, this is the planner, by the way. I feel in D3, you had way more stuff to influence the run. It was more strategical. While in the pits, especially against the boss, it's just a DPS check. If you don't have enough DPS to kill the boss, you're never gonna do it. And at least in D3, you know, you could kind of have like a power pylon for the boss. You could like utilize your Bane of the Stricken. There was a lot of stuff you could do. Here's the planner. This is the Sork I'm playing. And the pits don't really have that. Pits is more like a DPS check on the boss. Like you don't have enough damage, you're never gonna kill the boss, and there's nothing to influence it. You can't really, like, you know, stack a pylon, like I don't know, like get rid of like some time in the rift to like kill the boss faster, sacrifice some rift time to get the boss timing, and like save like a power pylon. Maybe you save a shield pylon or a conduit and stuff. It all doesn't exist. There's no Bane of the Stricken. You can't, like, you know, really have like the pylon packs to add like another layer where you can add elite to the boss fight by saving the pylons as well. There is like a lot of strategic elements in Greater Rifts that Pit just doesn't have. And then also in Greater Rifts, there was a reward. The XP scaling in D4 is less than 1%. And in D3, I think it was like 5 or 7%. I don't remember correctly, 5 or 7%. So there was way more incentive. Plus, you could level your glyphs or your gems up to 150. And you would get those, like, in order to level your gem to 150, you need to do like at least 140 something. In Diablo 4, in the pits, you also don't have that at all. So you kind of see like where, like all these strategic elements, all the incentives, they all don't exist in the pit. And that's why I think the pit system is way worse. I don't know if you guys agree, but I like D3 Greater Rifts better. And I mean, that also was not a perfect system, far from it. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and that was like a lot of like strategic. But in the pits, man, you I don't know, you get the Mother's Embrace boss, and she has like 5 gazillion HP. You only have like 0.1 gazillion damage. And then you know you can never kill her. No matter what. It's just a DPS check. Like, you need 10 minutes to kill this boss. Oh, I don't have 10 minutes for the single target boss. I quit. You know, in D3, you had the same damage, but you could scale it then with a power pylon, with extra monsters, with Bane of the Stricken, and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, 0.1 gazillion damage. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, and this is a system in D3 that has been improved, like, you know, over 10 years or so. It was not right there from the beginning, but the pits... Man, the pits is really bad in comparison. Let's be honest. Yeah, this is also like, why does the pit only have 2 floors? I've heard this complaint ever since the pit came out, where in a lot of pit runs, you run out of monsters. Like, it does not take any research to understand that running out of monsters to kill in a game that is about killing monsters is a bad thing that players don't like. It's not fun. Like, whenever you reach floor 2 in the pits, and then there's no more enemies to fight, and you still need to fight more enemies in order to get 100%. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, I agree. AOZ was a better system than the pits overall. And AOZ had its problems too. But there was an incentive to do high AOZ. One second, guys. I'm gonna open the window a bit. I get some fresh air. I also got the drink out of the fridge. Yeah, why the pit only has 2 levels? I mean, this is not a question I can answer. I don't see any reasonable explanation to why the pit only has 2 levels. It makes no sense to me. Actually, let me write this down. Maybe we should start like a feedback document, man. Pit have no incentive. Why only 2 levels still? Alright, guys, we're gonna rock another watermelon hibiscus iced tea. There's a lot of ice in it. This is sugar-free iced tea from Holler, guys. This is the one we're rocking here. Watermelon hibiscus. The dream. You can get it for 10% off, guys, using my link here. Code ROB. They have energy drinks for long-lasting sessions. This usually keeps me going for like 40 hours when we start. They also have milkshakes, but again, I like the iced teas the best here. And the starter set here, 10% off. You just mix it with some water, put some ice in it, shake it, and you get the shaker plus 14 most popular flavors. And they have fantastic ones. So watermelon hibiscus. Holy. Cheers. That hits the spot. That's right. I have a ton of cool flavors, guys. I have 14 most popular ones here. Just put AOZ in there as well. Yeah, they could do something like that. Bada bam, bada bam. Hashtag ad, bro. Holy hashtag ad. And you're also supporting the stream at the same time, by the way. So that's great. Pit should be as many levels as it takes to get to the max. If you get shit mobs, I think like just adding one more level would already help so much. I think in normal speedrun it doesn't really work. In the summer the game is going to be out for 2 years, yes. Not that there is like ever like a crazy benchmark, right? Let me see like how fast we blast 90s. Nah, base game is not the campaign to me, but... Look how they melt, man. This would probably be farming tier for this build, roughly. Probably actually a bit lower. Man, this is gonna be a fun Paragon farmer. How much you'd struggle on like a BARB here. I guess it could still be a bit lower. Pit. Like a little bit. Rogue is gonna be good. Oh man, there's a fun rogue build, bro. Yes. Rogue gonna be pretty fun. There's the potion farter build. This one. I'm gonna make a video about that. Here's the planner. This is the potion farter rogue. Look at this. This is pit 100, by the way. Why does it not properly go full screen? And so anyways, this dude here is farting out potions. Look here when he makes a pull. You see all these potions dropping? Like blah, 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 blah. Look at this, man. Look how many. Fuck, is the quality so bad? I'm putting it wrong. Look at this. Bro. Look at this. Yeah, this is a potion farter. Yeah, potion farter rogue. Best build name there is. How does the season feel? I think this is like a B tier season. I'm not really a big fan of the boss mechanics. You can just spam the potion anyways. Yeah, but this, I mean, this looks fun, you know? It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, you just do crazy stuff, man. Like, yeah, you can spam your potion. It's fine. But he's farting them. And it's also giving him 75% damage reduction. Doesn't really matter if you can spend the potions, man. This just looks cool. Wouldn't it be also like even cooler if he farts like 10 times this amount? Pop them potions. Yeah, the potions do all the damage. You can spend the potion anyways, but he's farting them. Hello? Yeah, I think unfortunately this season will not be popular. I think it's a right step to make the game harder. But a lot of the, more casual player base is really upset about, the progression taking a bit longer, the leveling taking longer. And I understand where they're coming from. I mean, if I only had like 1 hour a day, maybe 2 hours a week to play, I would probably feel similar. Like, they want to log in, they want to just play the same, like, tier as somebody who, like, plays, like, I don't know, 5-6 hours a day. If they can't, like, do T4 in, like, a reasonable time, and reasonable time for them is, like, a few hours, then they're not going to have fun. Now, I don't really think it's much about the seasonal theme. It's about the game becoming harder, and a lot of people don't like that. They want all the bosses to be one-shot, and they want to have an easy time, They just want to, like, after work, they just want to have, like, sit on the couch, turn on the console, play for an hour, kill everything, and then go on with their lives. Yeah, but like it comes fundamental. Nothing really to do with streamers. Like in an ARPG, by definition, ARPG is a game where you are kind of rewarded to put in more time, right? Like if you don't want that, you can always play a game like, I don't know, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, like this kind of stuff where you always like, to a degree, you're also getting like better when you get more time, but you don't really have an inherent advantage, like 10 more levels than the other guy or something. Like you're starting a Counter-Strike game, like you're just as strong as your opponent. Even if you have all the fancy skins, doesn't matter. Like your character is putting out the same damage, you have the same life and everything. But ARPG is kind of different. Like with more time, people expect to get stronger. But if this doesn't happen, then maybe a lot of people are playing the wrong game as well. Right? Yo, hey Mekuna. Man, that solo leveling episode was sick, yo. Yeah, did you guys watch the new solo leveling episode yesterday? Bam, man, shit's getting real. Endgame content when? Not this season. I was just talking about it earlier, Mekuna. The problem is there is a conflict of interest. I don't think that they're gonna add new endgame in the seasons because they have a monetary incentive to put potential new endgame behind the paywall of an expansion, right? If they have a cool new endgame system cooked or cooking in the works, they're not going to give it to us in season 9 or season 10. They're going to put it behind the expansion paywall. I mean, that would be the business decision, right? And so I think it's going to take some time. You'll become a League of Legends streamer. Yeah, go for it, man. Wait, what ranking are you in League of Legends? Good luck, man. That's definitely much more competitive. I don't think it's too late. People say D4 bad or people don't like the game so much right now. And that they have their reasons. It's understandable. But I think a lot of them will... there will be a Paladin trailer and then they maybe have some new endgame stuff and people will buy the expansion anyways. Oh, gold. Let's go, man. Just 2 weeks. Yeah, keep pushing, man. Sounds good. So do people complain in League of Legends as well that, I don't know, people put in way more time are better? Like, how is that fair? Like, I don't know. Like, what is like a casual in League of Legends complaining about? People that play a lot, like, they just have a big advantage. People complain about the same thing in League of Legends. But you can't really make the game easier because it's a PvP game. Yeah, but do they complain about that the game is too hard? Complain about smurfing, okay. Yeah, it's just different because, you know, in RPGs with more time investment, regardless of skill, your character becomes stronger. In League of Legends, that's not the case. Like, your character is always the same character, no matter if you put in 10,000 hours or not. Everybody always starts with the same character. This is the Potion Fata Rogue. There's a planner here. So there's the video. There's the video and the planner right here. I'll link it. Yeah, this guy is just farting all the potions, basically. Like, this is the new Potion Fata Rogue. I'll make a video about it on YouTube tomorrow. It's gonna be there. Hey Marcus, what's up? We did Ultimate BARB earlier. I need to master in League to understand all of the micro and macro play. Yeah, but like the casual player is not really complaining that the game is too hard, right? Oh, this is the Potion Fata Rogue. Can I show this on screen, Mikuna? Copy? I guess I can. So there's a video here as well. Potion Fata. This is the best rogue build right now. Probably S tier. So what is this? This is from League of Legends. I'm really glad when people like you win. I can only imagine how it must feel to be fat, sad, alone, unemployed, laughed at. What the fuck? And then you come right here and you score a win and life is better, right? What the fuck? Base. Good job, mate. Just remember, life awaits outside your room door. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Lord. This is what people complain about. So if someone is better in League, they just insult them, say they have no life, say they are fat, say they are sad and alone. Good job. What the fuck, bro? This is not... I mean, I played Dota before. I played the Dota 1, man, and people were really fucking toxic. Like, you know, you think like some people are toxic in the Diablo community? Man, you should play a PvP game. Like, it's all elbows there. Like, you play... I played like Dota, like early days, like I don't know, like 10 years ago, I played Dota. Dota 1. It was more than 10 years ago. It was actually 15 years ago. Fuck, man. And people are so toxic in Dota. I mean, I guess League is like very similar, so. Best BARB build? Yes, I've done it. Ultimate BARB, this one. A video coming tomorrow. Actually, video coming not tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Rogue video. We'll see. Video coming next days on YouTube. Someone challenged me. Casual players think they are better than they actually are. I don't know, man, if that's true. Like, they don't really care about the other people. Like, they don't come and watch someone else play the game, you know? Wait, who? There was somebody who made the video. Was it Rika? Wait, like, fit into this. Was it Rika who made this video? Yeah. Yeah, I already watched this, but this fits like from Rika here. I'm gonna link this. This is a very good video that fits. We can watch that segment, like where the community is like super split, man. Here, hey
this
folks.
Is a thing. At SXSW, the South by Southwest Conference,
Okay, what is this?
Game more challenging again with slower progression, higher difficulty, and naturally a lot of these players who are happy with Season 7 are now complaining.
People are pissed, man. Season 7, easy mode. Season 8 is a little bit harder. It's still like relatively easy, but people are getting like really upset about this.
Also the issue with the philosophy of Torment 4, meant to be aspirational, where only 10% of players are meant to reach it, yet historically the devs have locked rewards and season journey steps behind Torment 4 content. I personally feel that season journey stuff should not include aspirational content, because once you put something on a checklist of things to do, it no longer feels aspirational, it feels mandatory.
But I feel, let's say they really put a lot of effort into reworking the Lilith fight, right? Like they did like rework the Lilith fight, and Lilith is actually hard now, but there's no incentive to do Lilith in T4. I think if there's like, I don't know, an achievement, a cool transmog, you know, from the shop, like you can either you can spend money to buy the transmog, but maybe you can try kill Lilith on T4 to get the transmog, or I don't know, like a title or whatever. And that's aspirational. Like it doesn't really give you any in-game crazy boost. It doesn't make your character stronger. You just get like a cool title or something, right? I feel they could definitely should have not stopped there. Wait, what the hell? Dude. Okay, there. I didn't want to do Riker dirty like that. Not sleep mode.
7 months subscribed. Never thought I'd hear you say potion farter. What's your thoughts on strongest build so far in S8? Cheers.
Hey, thank you so much for the thought, Brad. Strongest build right now, I think, is the Burn Sock. I think Mikuna had a pretty good video. I also have a video here. The Potion Farter Rogue is pretty cool. Necro with Potion Necro is also pretty good. BARB, Druid, look a bit on the weaker side right now. We'll see. You're almost correct. There's no incentive to do anything in D4. Yeah. Like, you can do Lilith on T1. But why would you ever do Lilith on Torment 4? There's just no reward for it. I feel like they could do something like that, which is optional, like not mandatory, just optional. You know?
And season journey steps behind Torment 4 content. I personally feel that season journey stuff should not include aspirational content, because once you put something on a checklist of things to do, it no longer feels aspirational, it feels mandatory. It was the same thing with, you know, Uber Lilith. You get that Uber Lilith little quest pop up, and now it feels like something that you ought to be able to do. As soon as they put in, you know, early in the game, reach level 100 as part of the season journey, now it felt mandatory and not aspirational. So altogether, Diablo 4 seems to be trying to strike a balance between making casual players and blaster players happy, ultimately making neither camp truly happy. It seems.
I mean, this is like compromise, right? It's a difficult decision, man. I don't know. Again, I have my personal bias. I think it benefits the game to not be done with everything in a few hours. I think it adds some more longevity. However, I feel instead of, you know, making the existing content harder or take longer, like the leveling, they should just add more endgame content to make the game longer like that. You know, don't artificially slow down the existing content. Just make new content that you do after. That even, like, you know, casuals, like, at the early levels, like, should do or can do, right? I would like that a lot more. But like I said, obviously, that takes a lot longer. That takes a lot of development time. That takes a lot of effort. That probably takes a lot of money and resources. That's going to take time. They need to make it like, wow. I mean, we're like almost, like 1.5, almost 2 years in the summer. Juice the existing content. I mean, we kind of have had this with the what was it called? The Helltide one, the hearts in Helltide, the mind cages. We had this, but they removed it. I don't know why. It was actually a good thing. The Profan Mind Cage, they could bring those back. I don't really know why they removed those. We was basically like you make the Helltide harder, like harder than it is in T4, and you can juice it like that. You get like more rewards, more item level and stuff like that.
It's like they're just trying to find the balance point where people in both camps don't get so unhappy that they leave. And honestly, designing around compromise is never ideal. My personal feedback on testing Season 8, I really like the 1 to 60 progression now. It's not too fast, item drops are not too plentiful. Yeah, by level like 30 or so, I was fully decked out in legendaries, and I continued to wear only legendaries until level 60, but legendaries weren't raining from the sky.
This is another problem, like blue items, yellow items, white items, they're still useless. We're 2 years into the game. Like all those item types are all useless. D2 was just such a masterpiece, man. I always compare it all with D2, where you had like, you know, the white items as a base for crafting. You had the magic, the blue items roll way higher than any legendary ever could. And you had the yellow items that had way more stats than the legendary items. And I don't know, man. D2 is just insane. But we are 2 years in. They still haven't fixed this. All faults are back on incentive. There's no incentive reward for doing hard things. There's no leaderboard. There's no reason to play the game past complete a functional build. Yeah. But PoE doesn't really have that. Yeah, PoE doesn't really have that problem because you can always add stats and modify the items.
Guy, I wasn't leaving gear on the ground, you know, blues and yellows. I was picking everything up. But I also wasn't stopping every 2 minutes to go back to town to sell garbage. Now, I think they had stated that a design goal was that they wanted to make blues and yellows worthwhile during the leveling journey. I didn't experience that at all. I don't think I ever picked a blue over anything.
Yes! Blue items equals useless. Like, after playing the game for 10 minutes, you figure this out. Fuck, man.
And yes, I was looking at the stats. I just, you know, I was waiting, especially when I reached level 50, because in the 50 to 60 window, that's when new gear drops can be much more powerful than what you have. So I'm like, okay, I got this legendary weapon at like level 40 something. Maybe I'm going to get a blue weapon drop that's going to be better than my legendary weapon. But no, legendaries drop off.
That's crazy talk, man. That happens in D2, but not in D4. Blues are useless. Fuck.
Fun enough that I never ran into a circumstance where I ever got a blue or a yellow that was worth swapping to.
Never have I ever.
This is not a complaint. This is just data.
It is also a complaint that the community has, though.
I don't really care for blues and yellows at this point to be things that I'm equipping. I'm just saying I don't think their goal is succeeding here. More and more, though, I'm starting to think, after just seeing the state of the community, how things have progressed over the years, seeing the feedback from different camps of players, I think just like how we have separate servers for softcore and hardcore players, I think we just need a separate server for blasters and non-blaster characters. I've noticed that some players who are either more casual or otherwise don't have a ton of time to put into the game, they get upset or offended when some of us suggest slowing down the pace of the game, slowing down progression, lowering loot drops.
People get offended by this.
You know, they're saying that, oh, we're gatekeeping the game, that we don't want them to have fun, or we don't want them to be able to achieve the things that we achieve. And that's really not the case. I personally don't play nearly as much as most people assume.
I get this a lot, man. People get pissed when you talk about maybe you should like tune down the drop rate a little bit. And people get offended by that. Like, what? Oh my god. But I don't know. the idea of splitting the server, like you have hardcore and softcore, and then you also have a blaster mode and a normal mode or an easy mode. I think it just splits the player base even more. Yeah, but noob is like a negative word, right? You could do like, I don't know, an easy server and a blast server or something. But man, it just would split the player base. Blast core and noob core. Come on. No, just like casual or something. Like easy, casual, whatever, like some positive word. Yeah, guys, but you gotta understand, like, we are already in a bubble here. Like, people that come on Twitch are not the, you know, the average casual player. Like, you guys are already, you know, like, way more dedicated and way more interested in the game than all these, like, very casual audience. So, obviously, we have, like, an echo chamber here. Like, you, me, like, us, like, we're basically not casuals by definition. Like, I think you always underestimate, like, a casual player will not watch a video, a live stream, or go on the forums and read about the game. The casual player doesn't have time for that. He's busy working. I don't know, he comes home from work. He has half an hour to play, sits on the couch, pops open a bottle of beer, drinks a beer, plays half an hour, and then goes on with his life. He doesn't come on Twitch, on YouTube, on the forums. He doesn't care. Yeah, he has wives, kids, 5 jobs. That's the one, man. He buys a boost. Yeah, it's hard to make those people like happy, but that's like the big majority. I'm always, when I see some of the numbers, I'm always shocked how casual the real casual is, you know? Yeah, don't you know the meme? 3 wives, 5 jobs, 11 children. It's too hard, bro. But I mean, what he's saying here, that people are getting offended by it.
Slowing down the pace of the game, slowing down progression, lowering loot drops. You know, they're saying that, oh, we're gatekeeping the game, that we don't want them to have fun, or we don't want them to be able to achieve the things that we achieve. And that's really not the case. I personally don't play nearly as much as most people assume. I am not a full-time streamer. I'm a video maker who also streams a bit. I mean, yeah, I play more than the guy who has only 3 hours a week to play, but I'm not putting in 8 hours a day of gaming every day. I'm not a competitive player. I don't care if other players are achieving more than I achieve. It doesn't bother me if someone who plays...
Yeah, what's with all the envy?
3 hours a week can achieve all the same stuff I can achieve. I don't derive any sense of self-worth from what I achieve in a video game. I just want the game to be fun. So when I say I want the game to be slower, when I don't want items to be constantly raining...
And the game is not fun if you one-shot everything. He's totally right. Like, how is it fun? Like this is maybe fun for like a day. This is maybe fun for like a day, but if everything is easy, then nothing means anything. You will not remember a boss fight that you just one-shot. You will not remember. Like, if you kill Lilith instantly, you just one-boink her. It's not a fun fight. You just fucking one-shot her. Like, if this is the hardest boss fight on the hardest difficulty. Like, it's not fun, is it? It's maybe fun for a day. Maybe even 2 days. But how is it fucking fun? The first couple times it's fun. But this is the new boss fight in the hardest T4 difficulty. Like, hello? But that doesn't mean that you want to gatekeep people.
Game to be fun. So when I say I want the game to be slower, when I don't want items to be constantly raining from the sky, it's not because I'm trying to keep you down. It's not because I don't think you deserve to achieve what I achieve. It's not because I think you don't deserve to have fun. It's because I'm not having fun anymore, and I want to have fun. The game was one thing, and then it changed into something that was just significantly less fun for me. But that said, I also want you to have fun. I want all of us to have fun. And at this point, the only path forward that I see is a server split. The Blaster server, where we have slower progression, and the non-Blaster server.
Blast core and noob core. Oh, man. I don't think it's the way to split the player base, though.
Where drop rates and XP are like 10 times higher than the Blaster server. It's clear we're never going to reach a middle ground that truly makes everyone happy, so let's stop compromising. Let's all have fun. No one's fun should come at the expense of someone else. No player is less worthy or less deserving. Now, back to PTR feedback. The boss powers. Right now, it doesn't feel worth it to...
Yeah, I don't know, like, splitting the servers... That's not bueno. I mean, we kind of already have easy, hard, penitent. We already have Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3 for that, right? That kind of like already... Like, if T4 is too hard for you, you can just do T1. Like, we already have this in a way, right? Like, you can start the game on easy mode, or you can start it on hard mode. That already exists. Now, it's not hardcore versus not hardcore. It's the difficulty, the world tiers. Next season, April 29th. I think I already have this. Here's the date. Season 8. That's what I try to get people to understand. The real difference in Blaster and casual is that casuals play for fun. I mean, I also play for fun a lot of times. I mean, I'm not having like fun, you know, every second I play the game. But I really like to test new builds and find some crazy interactions, right? That's how I have fun. Like, PTR is like one of the times I have the most fun. Oftentimes, I have more fun for myself in the PTR than I have on season start. I mean, it depends a bit. I sometimes have the most fun in the beta versions of the game. Like when everything is kind of new, you know, everything is fresh. Like when the game launched. Like when Spiritborn launched, for example. Like new class, everything is new. That's where I have the most fun. You also want to flex. That's part of what building those builds is. Flex. I mean, I want to find the optimal build. It doesn't really have to do anything with flexing, in my opinion. Like, big number equals fun. Yeah, but what do you want to make a leaderboard, Sora, in T4 about? Like, how fast you kill... You want to make a leaderboard? How fast you kill the hardest bosses in T4? Like, 0.1 second. 0.2 seconds. I beat you. 0.01 seconds. You man. Like, dude. It's like, what is the leaderboard in T4? Even if they nerf the boss power, even if they nerf it like by 10 times, it's still too crazy for T4. Oh, there was people streaming the game in T4 for sure. When you take a BARB build that's hitting 400k and improve it to 100 trillion, yeah, that feels like I accomplished something. I just enjoy the... You know, in the Diablo games, I feel the way is the goal. You know, the end result is fun, but maybe only for a little bit. I think the way is the goal. Like, you build your character, you make him stronger over time, you slowly progress and blah, blah, blah. And the way to get there, to build your character, to constantly improve, to get better than yesterday, that's how I feel like that's the real game. The way is the goal, kind of. At least in an ARPG. Like, but when you actually, like, completely one-shot the boss... Like, who really will remember this fight? Like, if you just one-shot him... This is the boss that's supposed to be harder than all the other bosses. But you just one-shot him, and... I mean, even without the boss powers, you will one-shot him on certain builds and stuff. I mean, we don't have to, like, only be hung up on the Belial example, but, like, there's multiple more examples. But the Paragon 300 doesn't really give you much power. Like, you get some additive damage, it's completely irrelevant. It doesn't even give you 5% in the end.
Collect these before endgame, doing the season point, the only path forward that I see is a server split. The Blaster server, where we have slower progression, and the non-Blaster server, where drop rates and XP are like 10 times higher than the Blaster server. It's clear we're never going to reach a middle ground that truly makes everyone happy, so let's stop compromising. Let's all have fun. No one's fun should come at the expense of someone else. No player is less worthy or less deserving. Now, back to PTR feedback. The boss powers. Right now, it doesn't feel worth it to collect these before endgame. Doing the seasonal activity is not efficient for leveling, and the pre-torment boss powers are generally weak.
Okay, like, I have the complete opposite experience. When I was leveling the BARB, the boss power on level 5, whenever I got it, was carrying my ass. I really think the boss powers are insanely good for leveling, the way they are right now.
It didn't feel like it was worth it to go out of my way for them. The world boss powers, however, are great, so it is worth going out of
my way. On the previous one, like, on this one, I'm definitely, like, completely opposite opinion.
To get those. Otherwise, though, it just feels like the seasonal activity is something that you ignore until you reach Torment and can start collecting the lair boss powers.
Yeah.
All I know is I had fun with 1 to 60.
So my experience is completely the opposite of that. The power I use to carry... This one. Cinnaret's Flames. Lunging Strike on BARB with Cinnaret's Flames. It's insane. I don't know. Like, that's better than anything else you can do for leveling. So I completely have the opposite. But maybe it's not the case on all other classes. Hey, Mercy, what's up, man? D4 good? Nah. We're kind of addressing some of the issues here. Raika made a great video. By the way, leave a like this video here, man. It's freaking great.
I found 2 uniques throughout my journey, and both were exciting moments. I found the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls around level 30-ish, and I found Penitent Greaves around level 45, and the fact that I remember both of those incidents is a good sign. Now, as for post-60, I haven't put a ton of time into the leveling process post-60, the empowering process, the progression. I did get my way up to Torment 3, and my preliminary thoughts are positive. I think just the removal of the Season 7 activities removes a big source of the inundation of legendary items. So on a preliminary basis, I'm going to say I think things are looking good. Now, it's not all roses. Maybe. The PTR has a lot of crashing issues, but hey, it's PTR. As long as it doesn't make it to the live server, it's not a big deal. There's some great quality of life changes on PTR. You can now instantly teleport to party members, just like in Diablo 3. Tempering remembers your last recipe, so that makes crafting smoother. Overall,
that's a great change.
I'm just really looking forward to the day that the devs are no longer reworking core aspects of the game and could instead just focus on building new content.
New endgame,
Speaking
please.
of, an idea that I've seen proposed a few times in the past that I think could be cool. Imagine if, as part of building your character, you get to select one seasonal power specialization path. Like, you know, call it an ascendancy, call it whatever you want. But imagine you get to pick, for instance, one past season theme, right? Like, you can either get the robot pet from season 3, or the blood powers from season 2, or the witch powers from season 7. Like, this is a way you can bring all of this content that was previously made, bring it all to the core game, but without making our characters crazy overpowered by stacking all of the season themes, right? Where you have blood powers with the robot, with the witch powers.
It would be kind of fun,
right?
like PoE.
Can pick one. Now, of course, they would have to rebalance all the past stuff. If
like, they basically do this in PoE, right? Like, the popular stuff stays in the game. I wouldn't really mind. Like, some of the stuff that was cool.
They were to do that, because some are obviously... They're not all created equal, let's say. But it would add an extra dimension to character builds, right? Maybe a Whirlwind Barb benefits most from the Season 8 boss powers, but a pen shot rogue would want the robot pet, for argument's sake. But I don't know.
I kind of like feel it's like dead content, right? Like the stuff that they did, I don't know, in Season 3, for example, we had this like vault system, we had the pet, we had the malignant heart powers. Some of them actually made it as aspects in the game, but like most of the stuff is just not there anymore. The vampiric powers are... Some of them are in the game, a lot of them are not. Leaderboard won't fix everything. No, it definitely won't fix everything, but it'll definitely have or put some incentive to do some of the endgame activities. I think they should bring Abattoir of Zir back as well. It would be such a W, man. Just mid-season patch. They completely decided like to not do any mid-season patches anymore, which... Yeah, I don't think it's too great. Like, people were actually like pretty happy about not having mid-season patches anymore. But I'm like, I think that's completely the wrong direction, in my opinion. Because people really only play the season for a week, and then why would they ever play like more after that? For like a casual perspective. If there's like a bit mid-season patch, I mean, that's great. But that's gone now. And I think it would be... They could do some easy things like just activate AOZ for the mid-season. That would already bring back quite some players. At least there's something to do, you know? Now, of course, instead of mid-season, a lot of people are going to play... I mean, and that's fine as well, but a lot of people are just going to play other games. Like, we're going to play Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch, you know, whatever you like. And nothing going on in Diablo. For, like, the next 1.5 months, basically.
What do you folks think? Good idea, bad idea? Sound off in the comments. Now, we've also got an event coming up from March 18th through 25th. We're going to have the Mother's Blessing event coming back. And during this event,
there's an event?
In addition to getting 35% more XP and 50% more gold, whenever you return your Grim Favors, you'll also receive an additional gift of the tree, which will include a collection of chaos. In other news, the date for the next BlizzCon has been announced. September 12th and 13th, 2026. That's right, BlizzCon is
next
not dead.
Year.
It is officially returning, but not this year.
I hope that's going to be fun.
It'll be at the Anaheim Convention Center as usual, but changing from the usual November date to mid-September, which is interesting. Also, no longer Friday, Saturday, but Saturday, Sunday. Even more interesting. A lot of folks who attended the last BlizzCon, which was the first in years due to the pandemic, a lot of them felt it wasn't as good as some of the past BlizzCons. But for 2026, Blizzard promises to, quote, meaningfully elevate the experience. Now, what does this mean for Diablo? Well, I'm expecting an expansion 2 reveal this summer during the Xbox Games Show and BlizzCon 2026 reveal of expansion 3. And speaking of Blizzard's future, President Johanna Fariz has been dropping hints that the company is looking beyond just games. In a recent interview with Windows Central's Jez Corden, she made it clear, quote, "The short answer is we're looking at everything, and I mean that very intentionally, and I can't share anything specific today. But we talked again as recently as yesterday that we have a strong collective belief that we are Blizzard Entertainment and not simply Blizzard Games,
dude,
or Blizzard
Gaming. Man, they need to make a Diablo movie. Bro, if they do that, the cinematics are always crushing it, guys. Like either a Diablo, wasn't there like a Diablo Netflix series at some point or something? Man, if they make a Diablo movie or series with the normal like animation stuff that they usually do, like, it's probably gonna be a big budget. Probably make it like based around the Diablo 2 story. Diablo 2 story movie. Blizzard and Netflix had a falling out. Yeah, they were like, I don't know what they were doing. They were like trying to like headhunt some people working at Microsoft or something. Netflix was doing that. I don't know. Diablo fucking serious, man. Yeah, D2 cinematics. Like they're still so. Like here, this cinematic. And this is an old cinematic, right? Hey, thank you so much for the support. Diablo 2. Like I like the in the grave. This is the best one. It's like only like a minute, like a few minutes. Here, Turael versus Bale. This one. Man, this one is so sick.
My companion drew in the dank, cold air of the tomb.
This is the one.
It seemed to strengthen.
I mean, then obviously D4 is sick. This is an old scene. But this story.
Between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter.
Who remembers that tomb?
Was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last
They need
to a
movie.
great hall.
We're gonna fight this guy soon in Diablo 4. Marius. You can kind of see it's old, but man, if they make this...
I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left.
It's
of
Marius,
his
not Marcus.
Humanity.
Too good.
He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not
There's the
be
Giga
set
Chat.
free, not even by you.
So fucking good, man. Don't do it! Don't do it!
Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karas. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Miles. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run!
Movie, please. Oh, hell yeah, I played.
Choice did I have? I ran. I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum.
There's the dog.
In the recesses of the temple, I found a dog gathering. My companion, the Wanderer. Talrasha.
Talrasha.
And a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself. Mephisto.
I mean, look how sick he looked even back in the days, bro. And we didn't even fight him in the expansion.
I heard a voice that, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
No nose, Talrasha.
My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The infernal gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be open.
Where's his nose? Look at this guy, man. Holy shit.
Once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood.
Dude, fucking goosebumps.
The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall
I was so scared.
standings of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
The gate stands ready.
Ouch.
Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
Movie.
Arise, Diablo. Lord of Terror.
Get that Giga check.
You are a harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
Man, they just gotta make a movie, man. We need this. Like a movie like that, bro. That'd be so insane. I get goosebumps every time I watch that. Just make that, like, with the budget that you did the 4 with. Like, those kind of cutscenes, like, by 3 They Come. And then make the entire storyline as a movie. Cardboard animations? Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, Vessel of Fate should have ended with a Mephisto fight, I agree. But man, a Diablo series. This Fallout with Netflix, like, I'm pretty sure it can be repaired. Like, you know, if there's money to be made. Yeah, it could be like a, you know, maybe a series is better than a movie for Diablo. But people wanted this for so long. So there's a hint here. We are looking at everything. We have a strong collective belief that Blizzard Entertainment, that we are Blizzard Entertainment, not simply Blizzard Games or Blizzard Gaming.
That we are Blizzard Entertainment and not simply Blizzard Games or Blizzard Gaming. And while the 2016 Warcraft movie wasn't exactly a critical darling, it was a massive success in China, made a lot of money there. It was one of the highest grossing video game movies ever. So, could we see a StarCraft series? Maybe a Diablo?
I don't know, man. I like the Warcraft movie. I didn't think it was that bad. Maybe it's because I don't know the World of Warcraft lore. Like, I never played World of Warcraft, really. Maybe that's why I thought it wasn't bad. I mean, if they would make a Diablo movie like that, I don't really care much about the lore, like, to be honest, like that. StarCraft series. You think it was that bad? I mean, maybe it's because, like, you guys know the lore and stuff, but I didn't know much about it, and I liked it. And I think I watched it, like, before, like, you know, all of these, like, critics were, like, happening and stuff. I think it was pretty sick. Orc woman looked more human than Orc. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, definitely a lot of valid criticism, but I don't think it... Like, I enjoyed the movie, let's say it like that. I watched it, like, without, like, you know, reading, like, all the bullshit, and I think I liked it. Without knowing the lore. Maybe they also made the Warcraft movie too soon. COVID boosted the population of the nerd. I mean, that's definitely true to a degree, right? There's way more people, like, getting entertainment online and stuff. I don't know, I didn't feel scammed by watching this movie. Either way,
Animated
Diablo
show,
movie,
an Overwatch movie. Anything is possible. We know things were in the work in the past with Netflix before there was a falling out due to Activision accusing Netflix of poaching executives. But who knows what can be rebooted or invented from scratch at this point. For now, we wait. But what do you think, folks? Does a...
Man, come on. This is a good video. Are you done with Season 7? I'm playing Season 8 right now, like the public test server. I was trying to get some stuff here. I think this alone is gonna kill him. Maybe not. Gonna be right back a second. See if this is gonna kill him. Oh, looks like I survived. Did I almost die? Farting rogue. A farting rogue is looking good. Yeah, guys, this build's pretty strong. Or the guy's pretty weak. This is one uber unique. I mean, I can't even unequip it. I don't think it really matters. Even without this uber unique, it's gonna one-shot him. But this power is a bit overtuned. Okay, do we want to make... Fuck, do I have Lord Seer's Pool? Fuck is that? We could try incineration. Last Epoch or PoE2? PoE2 for me. Oh, we got an Ancestral. Not too shabby. Man, this timer is gonna kill us, go. Like a 30-second wait timer after every boss. This has gotta be one of the worst changes for me personally. Like you kill the boss and you have to wait 30 seconds before you can kill him again. Okay, let's see. Wait, why does it spend everything? Okay, yeah, this also one-shots him. Wait, what the fuck is spending my mana? Oh, I think I have Quacks. Nagu Om. Igni Quacks. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, now we're talking. "30 seconds is a long time." This looks cool, right? I think I was too far away. I didn't hit him. Yo, I think holding down doesn't do anything. 2 kills in 1 minute. No, it's even longer. You see, I have to just wait now. Yeah, with this one, I'm not happy. Especially in solo, there's no reason to have a timer. Just artificially slows the game down. Jesus, he knocked me down. What a guy. I think we pretty much got a spam. So we gotta be walking like this. So it's only spamming that does trigger it, else it doesn't trigger. So spamming is way better than holding. Holding sucks, but it looks cool. Look, spamming also costs less resource. Never run out like this. I think they gotta move away from this a little bit, where spamming is always better than holding. I mean, it's all in every good build. Like, Whirlwind BARB is the same thing, right? You always want to spam rather than hold. I don't know about Horde, boys. Is it possible that Blizzard knew last epoch and PvE updates were scheduled? No. I mean, it's possible, yes, but I don't think that's the reason. Let's see it. Kamehameha. I mean, it's definitely fun. Problem is, like, nothing survives to justify standing there and channeling. Like, everything just melts. Once my Kamehameha hits them, they are toast. This should be increasing DPS by 50x. I have the feeling it does not. I bring destruction. Season 8 starts on April 29th. Zoom, 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 zoom. I mean, this does definitely fulfill the power fantasy, though. Isn't it cool, the Zork zooming everything? Okay, this is a Hellborn. Boom, dead. You also have infinite mobility. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So this is incineration. Sorcerer. Incinerate. Pretty dope. Oh, here there's a gobble. I need that. Oh, also the Kamehameha Sork. I'm gonna be on top of this hill and shoot. So everything my beam touches just instantly burns for a gazillion damage. Incineration. This is on T4. The hardest difficulty at the moment. I think it would still be good if they just add Torment 5. T4 is aspirational, and Torment 5 is hardcore. I would dig that. But yeah, the build's cool though. Infinite teleport. Great power fantasy. Definitely a little on the strong side. So just one unique, but you don't even need this. You can just play Godslayer Clown. Gonna be fine. That's pretty much it. I don't even need disenchantment, so you can even switch out disenchantment. Just need teleport for perma teleport. So you reset your teleport with your incinerate. So you teleport, incinerate, teleport, incinerate, teleport, incinerate. I mean, or you just incinerate. Up to you, my friend. Ah, it's pretty cool. Oh, we could even add Starless Sky. I mean, you don't have to, but Starless Sky would be good now. As we play Incinerate, we would actually benefit from Starless Sky. I mean, we have infinite resource already. You can kind of see, like, it never drops anyways. But yeah, with Starless Sky, it never, ever drops. But you don't need Starless Sky. This is fine enough. Incineration. Oh, there's monsters. What the fuck? Okay, that was cheating. I wanted to show you the skill tree. I'm gonna get my revenge. Alright, they're all dead. Alright, this is the skill tree, guys. I wanted to show you the skill tree. Died, lol. Oh, I never even pressed Firewall. But instead of Firewall, it just gives you more burning damage. You can still play Flame Shield, though. Man, my Hydra didn't protect me. She was supposed to protect me. She didn't do it. Anyways, you never get hit that much unless you go AFK. So we have like all the burn. Oh, I thought they come again. They're looking for me, man. Torch, Enchantment Master, Fundamental Release, a Flame Feeder. So all the burn stuff. We burned them big time. So this is the Wandering Death causing the Kamehameha. And this is the... I think this is one of the coolest powers for sure, like visually. Looks freaking cool. Hell yeah. So we have Kamehameha and Aerials, Cinerates, and Lilith. We don't even need Lilith, but we have it. Can't even burn the flowers. But yeah, incineration. Incinerate, Sork. Oh, we're gonna burn the flowers. Look, the Hydra got the right idea. Burn them all. Let's go. Burn them all. How is rest looking? I have no idea. You don't really need rest on this build. Everything is maxed. But you don't really care about the rest. Like, you just have enough damage to one-shot everything, so nothing ever touches you even. Let's do a pit. You want to see a pit? This is a new Sork build. Yeah, I mean, this can do pits, of course. Maybe I should repair my gear. I think we don't even gonna use Flame Wall. This is like 10 times the difficulty roughly of T10. Incineration. Here, I just incinerate all the packs. Boom, boom, boom. So even if you have like, I think it's even more than 10 times. Torment 4 is 54 with the new scaling. This is 25 tiers up. So that's about 20 times the health. This is like 20 times harder than T4. Roughly. Incineration. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I didn't even change my my skill tree at all. Like we still have like all the points in the stuff we don't need, but the builds is strong enough, I guess. Okay, here comes the bossy. Chop, sayonara, boss. Yeah, this is the Incinerate Sword. I should maybe do Meteor after, man. Incinerate's fucking cool, yo. Freaking cool. Burn them all. Ah, come on. Let's go Incinerate. It's farting a little bit. It's like Hame, Hame, ha! Fuck, we need to sing this with like Goku's voice. Just go like back. Wait, we can get a triple beam? Let's do it. There's a triple beam, boy? Fuck some damage. What does the beam do? I didn't even know this exists, man. Beam. What? Wait, so how does this shit look? Yeah, we can maybe make Meteor build next. Chi-Chi leaderboard. Telling ya. Oh. Okay, but it doesn't look as cool, does it? Wait, do we like this better? I think having like one like full channel beam is cooler though, no? Is it not? Yeah, this is less like DBZ. I think we gotta switch back, boys. No? But this is definitely gonna be a worse build. I'm not even like only talking visually. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back. We want the full power Kamehameha. Kamehameha plus Kaioken. Kaioken 10, dude. Goku's got us covered. Wait, where's the guy here? Is it this guy? Oh, yeah. Yes. Blade. Sounds like a lot of fun. Hell yeah, it is. Dude. Yeah, this just like the more focused, powerful beam looks way cooler, no? I like this way better. Do we need like a Kamehameha sound? Do we have that? Son Goku Kamehameha. Fuck. The first Kamehameha. No, we're not like classic. Okay, that's gonna be pork, man. It looks like a lot of fun, man. It needs to be bigger, man. How can we make it bigger? That'd be so sick. That's gotta make it bigger somehow. 10 hours coming. Ah! They're attacking me again. Fuck. Wait, we can play this in there. Okay, we gotta make a good intro. Just play it and go. And they're always trying to ambush me. Frig. They're always coming for me. 10 hours of Kamehameha. Is it too loud? Maybe like this. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Do I have a planner for this? Not yet. I can make one in a bit. Temple of Rot nearby. And they're all coming. Oh, here there is. I was just waiting for this one. Okay, my friends. This is the Kamehameha sword. It's going crazy. So we can just zoom everything here with our new Kamehameha Wandering Death Beam. And this sword is one of the fastest... What is this? It's fucking autoplay. So this is one of the fastest farming builds that there is, and it's also one of the visually coolest looking Kamehameha sword. You can either spam this, or when we approach here the maiden, we can also just hold down the button. It works either way. Spamming this is a little bit better. See here, like we put some monsters here. Boom, boom, boom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So we can just hold. Hold the beam. Just melt all these guys. I don't know where they're at. So this is crazy. Basically, our Kamehameha inflicts a burn here with Incinerate using the Wandering Death boss power. One of the new seasonal powers. And this goes pretty ham. So we can just zoom everything here. Everything dies. We also have Perma-Teleport with the Evade. One of the most fun and most visually and also sound pleasing builds. The true Son Goku Kamehameha. Kamehameha build, let's go. These are the powers here. Wandering Death, Andariel, Lilith, Wind of Fate, and Cyrnets. Also one-shots all the bosses, of course. Let's go. 1 hour of Kamehameha in the background. I mean, you just press firewall. You don't need firewall. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can, you know what we can fucking do like this. This is all built now. You wanna have like, you wonder like why I'm using all these skills. Like, you don't need any of them. I mean, in fact, we can even remove the other 2 skills as well. Like firewall, like it does you some more damage, but you don't need it. Okay, yeah. There you go. You want this? Fine by me. You think you need this on T4? No, you don't. No mana issues? Of course not. I'm a Sork. I don't have mana issues. We're Sork. This is the mana goddess. I mean, I'm a little bit slower without unstable currents, but it doesn't really matter too much. It'll still gonna one-shot all the bosses.
Nichts. Warum läuft das immer nur bei mir so?
Wait, I want to play this one. Fuck. Oh, I need to deactivate the autoplay, man. How do I deactivate it? Wait, it's not on. Off. There we go. Where was this shit?
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
Yeah, I remember that song. Like, your hair got a bit longer, so what? But I gotta get a copyright strike for that one, I think. It's a laser sword. Fucking this guy.
Just wait.
It's the laser sword. Okay, we have now evolved, guys. To a Super Saiyan 3. Go, yeah, fuck, I'm a female Goku, it's fine. Is it fan-made? Oh, yeah, the shouting is so loud though. It's not perfect one button, but I think we're getting there. It's a 10-hour version, yeah, if in doubt. Okay, we have now evolved, guys, into the one button build. Goku is strong on this one. One button versus Bilal. Boom. Dead. And then I think we will evolve into the no button build. Okay. now we'll evolve into the 0 button build. Wait a second. So we need to switch. Don't need this. We need the Andariel's power. We then juice it with... I mean, we just need one, right, in the end. Don't even need to select the other boss powers. Yeah, we have evolved now, guys. Now we evolve into the 0 button build. Wait, he's not triggering. Why is it not triggering? Wait, do we need a button so it proc? No, it procs now. Wait, why does it not proc? Oh, I need to stand still. Okay, I know why. Fuck. There we go. Wait, actually we can play like this in the Helltide, I think. Wait, shit, we need Lith Rune for that. Will this work? Yes. Yeah, now we're talking. Does fucking work. Okay. We have now evolved into the 0 button build. From 1 button to a 0 button. There comes the guy. There comes the button, and down he goes. No button build. Yep. That's pretty good. We have gone beyond. No more Kamehameha needed, man. Let's see how this goes in the Helltide, though. I think it's gonna go just as well in the Helltide. We will press our evade, though. Because we need to move, right? Like, no button build doesn't work if we don't move. But this is full AFK, basically. Well, let's see it. We will not move as fast because we need to wait for our evade. Yeah. This is no skill, no button build. See? Where's my jar rune at? Where's the enemies? Okay, here, enemies. Yup. Wait, I can't be so close. Okay, I need to be a bit further away. Okay, here, let's do the ritual. Zoom, zoom, zoom. The Ultra Instinct mode, man. From all to no button build. Dude, it still hits for 100 billion, boys. Paragon doesn't work? Okay. That's fine. It's just PTR. I'll fix it on the live game. If needed. Can I go down there? Yeah, I can. Putting it on top of me is not that good, actually. But okay, yeah, it kills everything, though. Just don't pull them on top of me. I guess it kind of automatically does that. You just gotta move strategically. So these guys actually gotta be in the frames. What build are we even talking? Yeah, that's not a big deal. This is damage reduction though. Multiplier, multiplier, multiplier. Man, Sorg actually has good Paragon boards. In contradiction to all the other ones. But yeah, this is not really rocket science, right? Boom, now it's connected. Yeah, this is a build. I mean, it's just variations of it. How good the Druid will be? I've not tried Druid yet. I mean, there are plenty other streamers. Like, I might do Druid if I have time, but... Druid and Rogue is not really my... I might at least play classes, those two, pretty much. Yeah, I should have had a Shroud. You're right. Nagulum. Wait, I still gotta open this first. Oh shit. Man, even if you go away, you still have to open it. And it's so hard to get a good one, though. Okay, I guess here's pretty good. Yeah, we gotta do it right. Okay, guys, so we have now ascended into the no button build. From the one button pretty much to the no button build. There he comes. And he's dead. That's it. Okay. this thing is pretty good against T4, hardest boss in the game. No button build. We will try this now in some runs here as well. We can do one button. Do you want one or no button? Yeah, chest timer is not that great. Let's see. I mean, we need one button to move, right? So this is going to be the one button build against T4, the hardest difficulty in the game right now. Yeah, it works. I mean, we gotta like every now and then press evade to move around. But here we go. Chop chop. It still hits for like 100 billion almost. That's pretty strong. Oh, there's an elite right there. Trying to like hit it with the beam, but it's not that easy. Okay, here comes a lot of elites. Oh, one shot. Good. Yeah, there we go. No button. But I think in the end, I don't even have all the boss powers. I think in the end, what's best is the... We don't even need this power, right? Boom, no. What's best is the one button build. Now this one works very well. So just like we were doing before. Oh no, it's Wandering Death I need. Here and here. Okay. And now we are at the one button build. And this one is actually cool. This is how we ascended. Kills everything and we're still like actually pretty good. We still stick true to the Kamehameha playstyle. This is when you turn a Super Saiyan 3. Okay, here come some enemies. And they're all dead. Burn them all. Yep. And you can just do zoom, 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 zoom. Everything melts. Oh, here, there's a guy coming. Chop, chop. Everything melted. Incinerate Sorg. Pretty crazy. Okay, do we try Meteor now? Oh yeah, that's true. We can do burn teleport. You want that? So we can do this. Figure out the powers for a second. We need to change these two. We somewhere have evade. The last one here doesn't matter. Like this. This is also one button build, guys. I mean, the Sorg just has endless, limitless possibilities to basically cheat the game. It's a bit crazy. Elite, one shot, all alike. Here, elites. Sayonara. This is just another possibility of a very comfortable one-button build. You're playing in hell, yeah. Okay. Swag is done once the powers get nerfed. It might be. Should we see Meteor? Fuck is this? I didn't need my power equipped. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just playing some random chest. So how good is the Meteor gonna be? Shit, I need the helm first. The Meteor was doing Pit 200. But that was an old one. Yeah, I definitely agree the boss powers are way too strong. Is it in the unique box? It should be a helm, right? Yeah, we need 2.5. $3.5. Oh, it's gonna be tough. No. In deck could just always roll good, man. Would make it so much easier. $2.9. Jesus Christ. Playable? For now, I guess. Okay, we need to our size. This is gonna be the meteor that kills the dinosaurs. So what do we need for that? It's like... I guess not a staff. What other weapon is Sork using? Mana on freaking kill, bro. What do we have for Meteor? Maybe we should use the one-hander. Maybe we might want to use a one-hander. Focus. God damn it, man. The focus is all shit. So do we have meteor or something? Chance for meteorites to deal double damage. So what, meteorites or meteor? And that certainly is going to be confusing. So there should be an aspect, right? Meteor. A hail of meteors falls during Inferno. Oh, this one we definitely need. Meteorites fall around meteor. That's the one. Bro, what the fuck? While Inferno is active, your meteorites deal 4 times? Season 2, is it worth it? Yeah, I think the expansion is... you get a lot of endgame, you get your runes, you get a new class, you get new area, new quest. Definitely, it might even be on sale at the moment. Okay, guys, I'm gonna eat real quick, and then we'll check this out. I'm gonna like show you the Spiritborn stuff meanwhile, I think. But the meteor looks pretty good, actually. If we can spam this like crazy, I just need a few minutes to grab some food. So this is gonna be the 100 trillion quill volley here. That's the video. Well, I'll show you this and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I don't know if there's changes for that. Yeah, there's gonna be definitely a lot of changes. We'll see exactly what. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. Just grab my food and then we'll blast. See you in a bit. Meteor Sork coming up right after. Flies or lies? This is Spiritborn. 100 trillion. Okay. Okay. Okay, here he comes, guys. This is the big boy. Oh wait, he's already dead. You see, there's no time after this guy. I didn't even see a number. Okay, there he is again. Boom. 100 trillion. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Quill Volley Spiritborn is back here, hitting for up to hundreds of trillions of damage. You can see me here doing like 50, 54 trillion. And this build is finally back here using Quill Volley Poison with some of the new powers here. This one is with Ashava power. The planner is below and I've been hitting for up to 100 trillion, but I've also seen this build here hitting for up to 600 trillion with the Poison Noxious passive burst here. So there's this Noxious Resonance here that is unlimited, uncapped scaling, giving me here 1600% X multiplicative damage to my poison here which we proc with Ashavas. And then we also use the Avarice power combined with a tremendous amount. You see, I almost have 500 resources here with a 500 Vigor pool to create an insane multiplier. So we're getting 500 times 3.4. So we're getting another 1,700% X times another 1,700 or 1,900% X from Noxious as a crazy multiplier here. And we replenish this, as you know, with the Quill Volley. We have the Midnight Sun Ring. We replenish this basically every second. So we can attack and we get our resources like back immediately. So you see here when we attack, basically my resources stays like full all the time. So it's completely crazy here how much we like generate 500 Vigor every second basically. And then we also combine this with Endarials for another 1.4x for damage over time, because we're using this poison and then burst it with double dipping multipliers. And right now I'm rocking the Hatred's Embrace here because this one gives you just max crit chance, because you want to always be 100% critting with Noxious Resonance. So initially I thought Spiritborn has not really a good way of scaling the powers, because you see here this power does poison damage, but poison does not equal Centipede. So we cannot use any of the multipliers for Centipede, for example. We can only use the generic multipliers, such as Unrestrained Power here. But normal multipliers with the tags here, like Potent, Furnace, Ravenous, like all these won't work. So you need to use the generic multipliers. But we finally found a way here. And big credits to people that have helped me out here in the chat. We've had server clips here for 100 trillion. Big shout out here to Wolverine, who's been helping me with this build. And I'm going to show you the full setup. Then I'm going to show you some more boss clips and some more clips of this blasting like T4 easy. So this is Poison Ivy here. We're rocking the Air of Perdition Helm. You can also rock an Endarial's Visage. It depends really what you want to do. The Endarial's Visage gives you a bit more healing and a bit more like spread poison damage, while the Air of Perdition is the full big DPS choice. Then we have the Shroud of the False Death here. Also big damage. Fist of Fate with some lucky hits. I was combining this initially with Endarials. So you have Endarials proccing even more, 26,000 poison, and you're proccing like 5 million poison here as well. Plus Fist of Fate, lucky hit, so for even more poison. Tybet's Will for more resources and also Unstoppable. We be unstoppable with... actually, I have the wrong one here. We're going to be permanently unstoppable with our Gorilla. So this giving us like permanently unstoppable. And we have the Centipede here also to proc more poison damage here. Then we have Duelist on the boot part. We have Redirected Force here, scaling crit damage. And this is basically block chance, gives block chance baseline, and this allows us to get a crazy amount of crit damage for the Noxious Resonance here, having this like a crazy big multiplier. Then we're rocking an amulet here, unyielding hits. So this one just you need, I think it's 3,400 armor unbuffed, so we're getting 45% of that. A max resource here as well. You can also get dex or the armor percent. Plus the midday hunt here giving us maximum vigor increased by 50%. So this ring alone, you see baseline we have 300 vigor, and we equip this, boom, we now have 500 vigor. So it goes completely insane. And this one here is also responsible for giving us all the attacks back. We have 100% crit chance thanks to our vampiric power and our helm, depending on which one we play. But even without the Air of Perdition, we already have the max crit chance. Going crazy. Oh, I hit for 150 trillion. Okay, that was very nice. So yeah, that's pretty much the setup here. Runes, we're rocking POC Q for the Bulwark. And here we are rocking the Concussive Stomp with Tam Tizir. And this one basically just allows us to permanently proc our unyielding hits, because we must cast a Gorilla skill every 3 seconds to benefit this. Just make sure you have enough armor to benefit from all the multipliers. And then this setup, like it's not fully cooked. You can do some shenanigans here with the Lockrun's Talisman, also giving you more multipliers. I just don't have a good one. It's very hard to get it on the PTR. So there's more stuff to cook here. Then in the skill tree, we are rocking Quill Volley here with the extra hits for like big hits. We have Vigorous. We have like Unconstrained, and as I said earlier, Apex, we only have the generic multipliers. We can't take any of the specific multipliers because none of the boss powers get any of our attacks. We have Armored Hide, we have Concussive Stomp here with some extra barrier, Counterattack because we have it permanently. Scourge here, also with some more multipliers here, just multiplying our crit. And then here probably the biggest passive here, Nourishment, giving us extra, and this is generic poison damage, it's not Centipede, so this one works, Nourishment works, but all these here won't work because the paw does not get the Centipede tag. And then we have like a ton of multipliers here with the Hunter, and then the Noxious Resonance, basically scaling our crit damage, unlimited multiplicative scalar, really strong, and one of the only 2 passives, I know Combustion and this one, that are still uncapped, going pretty crazy here. Paragon board, there's a lot of switching that I did on the Paragon board, but basically you're scaling crit damage as well. Fitness for crit damage. We are rocking Kenny here for non-physical damage. In the Viscous Shield board, we have Big Barrier with the Bulwark, just like we used to have last season. Then we have Sapping with Hubris here, multiplying our resources here, and this one helps us a lot getting the 500 resources here that we want. Then we have Convergence with Spirit, also crazy multiplier for crit. And last but not least, we're rocking Revealing here with Bane, basically having a chance to double and double our poison damage even crazier. So I just want to show you here, like once we attack once more, basically the playstyle is very simple. So you use Quill Volley. If you have your Revenger active, it's going to teleport you to those enemies automatically. So even from range, you basically get there. You want to poison them. Like you see, we're already hitting for 19 trillion and we haven't even pressed all of our buttons, 20 trillion. And then we use our Jaguar here. And the numbers just go like pretty crazy here, hitting for like hundreds of trillions whenever we like get a good poison burst. And the build is pretty strong. So you need to like wait a second. You need to like dot the build, the enemy up again. You see like this dot here. It automatically gets applied. And then at some point, the Noxious Resonance will rip through the enemies. And that's causing like the high numbers here, like 120 trillion right there. So we're basically going. And this one-shots everything in Torment 4. You can even go like up to like Pit in the hundreds. And yeah, this build is just pretty insane. And Quill Volley was one of the fan favorite, like coolest builds I think there is. And it's finally back and we're here for it. Quill Volley is one of my favorite builds as well. Again, the planner is below. I'll show you some more gameplay here of this rocking and destroying everything in T4. Boss powers are insane, we'll see, but this is finally a viable Spirit board. And I think I'm just hitting for 120 trillion, but you can scale it even higher here for up to 600 trillion. So Spiritborn, rejoice. Okay, so this is the Spiritborn against one of the new bosses on the hardest difficulty here, T4. Oh, plop, 4.5 trillion damage in his face. I think we gotta do that again though. That was a bit too crazy. So this is just the this is just the Ashava's poison breath. We like into his face. And he dies. Maybe we even get Belial to spawn here. 5 trillion damage like instantly. We don't even have to really like wait for it. Like just apply like a little bit of poison. Let's see. Okay, here he comes again. This time I will remember to press my buttons. Let's see, dot him up, boom. Okay, only 300 billion. I mean, there's a big variance, but unlimited scalar, boys. Unlimited scalar is always good. Alright, we want to do another one. I mean, this is going to be the same on any boss, basically. Let's see it. One more. We want the guy to spawn. No, he doesn't spawn. Okay, so you just wait. You press every button when he spawns. Just press every button once. And boom, 3.5 trillion damage. Shoot him out of existence. So this is just how I remember the Quill Volley build. Right? This gives me the season 6.
Less than 3.
Season 6 vibes. Yeah, there's a wait timer between the bosses now. Like, I'm gonna give a lot of feedback that they should remove this timer. Like, it's like especially if you're solo. Like, I don't even know why there is a timer. Like, you open the chest, the new boss should spawn immediately. Okay, here he comes, guys. This is the big boy. Oh wait, he's already dead. Wait, did you guys see a number? I didn't. You see, there's no time after this guy. I didn't even see a number. Anyways, he dead. Okay, there he is again. Boom, dead. So this gives me Season 6 vibes on the Spiritborn. Okay, this is the Spiritborn here, rocking Torment 4. Like, this is Quill Volley, finally being back on the menu, absolutely one-shotting stuff, hitting for trillions on trillions here, all while maintaining a pretty good mobility. You can see I can like kind of like perma-dash to all the guys. We can also quickly check for the Maiden here. We'll basically completely blast everything down. And yeah, it's a pretty strong build. That is, you know, very reminiscent of Spiritborn builds that we used to play. When the class came out, it was actually good, but it's definitely back on the menu now here. Completely crushing the content on T4 and hitting for up to hundreds of trillions of damage, as you've seen in the intro. And it's a ton of fun to play because this just goes back to the nostalgia of last year where you could like just basically blast on everything with Quill Volley, and you still do this, just you're scaling poison now. So main damage is coming from the poison power. And you see like we can basically dot up the enemies and then we can blast and consume those dots with the Noxus Resonance key passive. You can see here, boom, even the Hellborn, bam, 32 trillion in his face. And let's see when the Blood Maiden spawns here, is quickly blast her down as well. Or we don't even need to stay there, we can just like do our normal round here. Basically teleport all the time. Okay, here, Doombringer, boom, instantly dotted up. And then we basically consume this dot. Here again, boom, boom, boom. Everything dotted quickly. Oh, there's a goblin over there. Let's get it. Boom, 8 trillion in his face of the goblin. 9 trillion again. Blast everything down over here. And now we locate the Maiden real quick. And then we'll chop down the Maiden. So we'll just use our Hunter, boom, and Maiden dead. Like, literally like one-shot the Maiden on T4. And keep in mind, this is the harder T4. This is like on the PTR right now. So the Maiden is supposed to be like kind of hard, but like if we hit her for like, you know, 30 trillion, 100 trillion here with the new sharp. That's how it's looking, boys. That's the guy. I got my snacks in. Yeah, how am I ruining what exactly? Okay, we went to mail the Meteor Stork. I'm still eating an apple. Just had some quick dinner. Only 10 minutes. So I think, is the main damage coming from meteorites? Maybe we want to play that two-hander. This focus is really bad, by the way. Yeah, Masterworking still stands. I really hope they reconsider at least the mechanics on Masterworking. I'm really not a fan. Masterworking feels horrible. But yeah, it does not look like it's gonna change, guys. I think I'm just gonna play this, honestly. But this is gonna attack a bit faster. Two-hander for sure. Okay. $720%. Meteor. So then the main damage will come from the meteorites, right? fucking mineral, man. Okay, and? Perfect. I gotta get some mods. Wasn't there something that makes the meteorites do as much damage as the meteors? No, this is not it. This is the one. 3 to 5 trillion on Rogue. That's pretty good. And this guy gets pretty mad. That there is worth the coin. So we need to roll something like vulnerable damage. Ooh. It's not that great, but it's fine for testing, I guess. Nice. I'm just gonna stick with all the stuff I have. I guess the rest of the aspect is even fine. So do we put more than 1 point in Meteor even? Like the ranks in Meteor seem completely useless. If the meteorites deal all the damage. Or is the meteorites damage based on the meteors? Not quite sure if there's any reason. So maybe we keep Fireball. Season 8's the 29th of April. I mean, you can test it right now on the PTR for like 2 more days. How can we reduce the cooldown even more? Ranks don't even scale it. I think first of all we need a proper helm. Ice Blade Enchant. Fuck. Okay, this one is crazy. Okay, Ice Blades. Wait, do I even need... Okay, but we do need the upgrade, right? I don't feel like it's enough yet. We just need more. I guess we need a new amulet. Okay, that should be easy. Need sun. Do we have Igni here? Is it Zek? Why is reducing the cooldown of it so much? Oh, I guess it's the ice blades too. Yeah, another strawberry milkshake, guys. I think I need to get a new amulet. We got a strawberry milkshake with some good ice here from Holy. If you want to try, my friends, 10% off, sugar-free, super delicious. Code Rob. Cheers. Okay, so I think we should just play Fist. I guess I only kind of have one amulet. These are all strength based. So we need amulet and ring. Kind of. We could easily get Inferno cooldown, right? Just gonna take this. Holy roll. I guess that might be fine. Then need a double roll on Inferno. It's kind of tough. Let's go. See, man, we just triple it. Let's do the ice blades. It sounds pretty crazy. And the sword build's gonna rock. Oh, I crafted a bit too many. Is this helm even good? I mean, we do get triple meteor. What does it mean? It's enchantment and enchantment. Why is it there twice? I don't get it. Yo, Rob, what's up? Hey, cheers, man. How's it going? I guess I just don't understand. Chest. Legendary gems? Yeah, they're taking out, of course. It's a season only. But that's like some of the feedback. Like, they keep designing this, and they take it out of the game. Wait, but it literally says enchantment. It's enchantment and enchantment. What's the difference? Oh, enhancement and enchantment. Okay, yeah, now I understand. Okay, never mind. Here's all my stuff. Yo, what the fuck? This is like perfect. What? Did you make this on the PTR? What's the question? I mean, this is some good stuff. But what's the idea here? I only see cat memes. No, it looks good. You're looking pretty good. Oh, you should definitely play Raymond. If you want to do high pits. I don't know what you want to do. Let's play whatever you like. Both work good. Can I still not spam it? 10 seconds. What do we have to do in order to spam it? Can we spam it more? Man, those snacks look so stupid. I think Cast Ultimate is better. Way better. But this increases Vern, right? We have no space for that. Unlucky. Okay, if I get slightly better helm, I think it's gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, we can still perma teleport with this. I don't even have to do anything. And Sock's so busted. Why is it more if I... Okay, I guess if I hit the target, it's resetting the aspect. What is BS? Gotta get a better helm, boys. Yeah, I'm just doing Sorg. I could get it down even more with the right temper. Equipment. There's always a double helm in here. .1. Man. This is some bullshit. I think it's too hard to get. Gotta snipe them helms, boys. Helms be hiding. They even always drop 2 helms. $4.5. 2.6. But it doesn't have GA cooldown. I think we're gonna be fine actually if we masterwork this. I think the GA cooldown is better than the meteor ranks. Just gotta at least get double. I need to get a 4GA helm, man. Can I see it in action? Yeah, not yet. I'm rolling the gear right now. But yo, Dixco. I mean, you can see like all my other stuff that I tested on my YouTube channel. I can go to the training dummy in a sec. But mercenaries, I have no idea. Like, I just use Subo with damage over time usually. Like, Subo has crit multiplier and the dot multiplier, so you can just choose. And then usually it's Bastion right here. Jesus! Can this roll any good? Or nah, bro? Yeah, I don't think it can. Come on. Okay. 9.7. They like torturing us. I think I'm gonna be fine spending the resources on this, no? Don't even need this. Yo, I have no mana, boys. Where's all my mana at? That's pretty sad, mana. Mana. It's only 3. It's like some bullshit. Wow, we got like no mana. Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, we're still gonna get mana back. Does Nagu work? That mana regeneration is like shit. I don't know how we get mana. Do we have like mana on crit? Doesn't matter, man. It's supposed to rain meteors. So they will all burn? Burned the ground. I mean, no build really requires mandatory runes. I don't really think builds like this exist in the current game. The only one that is the case is Earthquake. All the other builds don't require the runes. They are just nice to have. But yeah, we can spam it. Oh, lucky hit to get main resources. We could roll this here. You're right. 98%? What? Why the fuck is the lucky hit on Meteor so high? One sec. That's crazy. Found the one Sorg build that isn't crazy. What do you mean? You don't like Meteor? Happy? Yeah, I think it's gonna give us some good value. Okay, let's roll it. Wait, I'm gonna be rocking another milkshake. Just more and more holy milkshakes. Let's go. Yeah, but I didn't really scale damage yet. Like, I don't even have the right aspects. Damage in comparison to what as well? Like other swap builds, you mean? Okay, let's roll this. I don't even have the crit numbers on. I don't know how you're judging damage right now. So is it gonna have more than 100%? Lucky hit. To the other fight. Oh fuck. I think that was it. Heal. Wait, but only 15%. Yeah, I have Fist of Fate already. Let's see it then. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be enough for T4, like who cares? This is not a pit build, this is just a fun build. Also, like, I didn't even have the numbers on. Like, this is not a burn build. I mean, we'll see how much damage it's gonna do. So we need... I think we need to stack generic multipliers though, but yeah. So I didn't even have the crit number on. Probably I should put some crit chance. I mean, this looks to be working well. And we don't even necessarily have to stay on the same spot. We're the bringer of fire. What if we add more meteor radius? Is that gonna do anything? It's never enough. More deeps. Yeah, but this is gonna work. But overlap. Oh, true. Haha. I think a dot is still more though. Okay, my meteors don't go down, boys. What do you mean no meteor meta? Fuck, we don't have enough cooldown now. Okay, wait, we need the evade power. What's it called? Yeah, no, it's fine. You don't even need the right click now. I still feel like I needed a bit more cooldown. Man, Sorg stuff is just busted. So what's the goal with this, guys? It's definitely fun. I can even get teleport on right click. No, it's meteorites. Get more meteors. I don't know. I mean, we can already kind of spam. But I don't think this build's gonna be good. Even though it looks like a big number. Cooldown on amulet. Yeah, I could. But I don't really want to. Der Loot bei den Bossen scheiße? No. What? It's the same loot. I mean, in general, the principle of the of 3 bosses having the same loot table is not good, in my opinion. But yeah. This is the PTR. Or we can go to the new boss if you like. Well, let's actually go to the other one. I keep killing this guy. Sorry. Eating my apple. And I was hoping they would finally make Meteor Sorg like direct Meteor good, but it's still not. I mean, he melts. That's a new boss on the hardest difficulty right now. But it's not really Meteor carrying. The good Hell Tides? Yeah, that was only for the season. They removed it. The Witch Tide, you mean? The good Hell Tides. Actually pretty funny calling it like that. Look, they all come down on his face. When you want to see without the burn, I can remove this. I think it's gonna be fine. We can just take... So we have no burn. I think it's gonna be weaker, but it's still gonna be strong enough. Yeah, you see? Now we have no burn. I mean, I still have all the burn multipliers. It's like a reasonable fight, like 4-second fight or something. No burn. That just goes to show how crazy the burn is, man. See this guy without no burn. Man, I've never seen his mechanic. I'll probably like get 10 times the damage by changing all my multipliers from not burn. Do you have to kill these? Look at the meteors go. Fuck. I mean, the meteors themselves should burn, no? Burn the ground. Maybe not. I was hoping they would burn a bit more. I mean, they do has a burn. But the burn is like nothing. Yeah, I removed the boss powers now. Like no burn. The build is scaling burn, but we don't have burn. Should still not be completely crazy. But it kinda is. Spirit Bond right now is one of the strongest classes. Yeah, so it's gonna be kinda difficult without the burn. I will get my revenge. But that also means that I can remove this one here for Serath's Flame. Yeah, this one. So yeah, maybe this build sucks without burn. Look, with burn, it's instant death. It all depends what they do to this boss power. Man, and I thought the meteor would be kind of dealing damage. Why is meteor so shitty, guys? Can you make it deal damage with the meteors? I guess we can't win them all. Put out the wrong one. That's kind of sad, actually. There's not really anything to take then. I want to see this execution stuff. Think we can do like a pit 80? Maybe not. Hail of meteors falls during Inferno. I think it's not enough damage. Let's see. 12-headed Hydra. Hail Hydra. Captain America returns. Oh, it kinda is enough. Okay, this'll definitely work then. Is the meteor storm like really following me though? I think Inferno is kind of cool though. I mean, how shitty would the build have to be if it can't do pit 80? I would say it's still not really strong though. Kind of challenging by itself. It's not a meteor, like, not proccing. Blood Bishop. Melt. Oh, I don't know, guys. The meteor stuff. I mean, T4 easy peasy, but like once you remove the burn, then not anymore. What are we thinking about Meteor? Kinda meh. Freaking seat here, bro. I don't even think it's worth a planner. This Meteor build sucks. With the power, it's okay, but like baseline, it kind of sucks. Okay, anything else you want to test on Sork? I saw Ice Shards is shit as well. Cold builds, not really. Like, there's not really any like thing that does that scales your cold power either. Did I use the armory? Oh yes, I can just click load. Oh, wait. Okay, save. Rename. Meteor shit. Accept. And then we just load this one. It says I don't have a helm. Okay, bro, we just put Chaco. Chaco. So I don't have any air? I have one here. It doesn't really matter what it has. Those stats are all kind of useless anyways, no? Does it load the mercenary too? Yeah. So this is the OG build. What the fuck happened here? He didn't even change it all. Bro, what the fuck? Why does it have... I had to check what I had. Conflict. We take this stagger here and conflict there. Doesn't really matter, I think. Con F. But now we're kind of back to the real build. Wait, not some of the mountain. Do I look like I need armor, man? Fuck, do we have 2,000 armor? What happened here? So you need more than one piece of gear. Yeah, I didn't really like experiment too much with the armory. I was like afraid it like eating my items. But we got kind of lucky so far. They didn't take my items yet. They tried. They didn't succeed. Okay, also the runes don't get changed. Bro, it still has an Om now. Nagu Om Igni Quax. They scare me out of an Igni. Where the hell did Igni go? Wait, Igni Quax is in here. Sus. Maybe Igni Nagu is better. Igni Om Nagu Quax. Yeah, Meteor is very bad. So how fast does this pop now? This is correct. Looks to be all correct. Yeah, but it should change the mercenary, the runes, everything. Yeah, this still rocks. Oh, I didn't change my boss power. Yeah, look, even without changing the boss power. I need to deactivate the numbers. Yeah, this is so much better, bro. It's not even close. I think this is going to be one of the best Sorg builds. Probably the best Sorg build. Okay, so what's the last one we take? Cooldown reduction. .40 dodge. This one does not really work, guys. I guess he must take the execute. But that's not really going to help against the boss. Okay, and no numbers. No, not shatter. Combustion. Let's see. Yeah, the Karen build should still work pretty well. I mean, it's just Karen after all. Look how they melt, these Karens. Guess it's kind of downgrade if I take it. Just imagine the BARB could do this fast. Ice shards? I don't think she did it with ice shards. What? Maybe with boss power scaling. Like, was it without burn? That would be pretty impressive. But I think that sounds too good to be true, actually. Ice shards. I don't even think it can do pit 90. I think you misunderstood what build she was playing. James, what's up, man? Welcome in. Whole ball as well. Oh, this guy just got executed, man. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can do 2 minutes 100 if this is like a bit more optimized. That's mighty good. Oh, there he is. This is everyone's favorite guy. Everyone's favorite. Well, 3 minutes 100, that's kind of crazy. combustion? Can you point it out? I mean, the key passives usually at the very bottom. Here? This is the build. Like, the key passive is always at the very bottom of the tree. I mean, you can kind of see here, combustion. It's kind of cooked. One of the few uncapped passives. Pretty sick. No problem. Yeah, burning ice shards. Well, then it's not really an ice shard build, right? I guess we make a challenge. Which class can do pit 110 without the boss powers? Do you think there's any? Maybe the Necro still low. Yeah, I mean, the planner doesn't match currently, like, but I'm switching around all the time. I mean, you can play Shaco, you can play whatever. Yeah, pretty much everything matches. Just not playing Shaco. Not playing... Okay, we could change this, I guess, because this is gonna be straight out better. But the Shaco, I'm not gonna switch. Most people will be better off with Shaco. Shaco. I kinda already did switch this. Okay, and we play... Fuck did I do? I think Nago Quacks. Might get even better like this. Yeah, the video works. Good. Fuck is it at? Teleport. Combustion, yeah. Combustion going crazy. Nothing else that's really that strong. The combustion engine is floating. Yeah, unlock a new Paragon board every 100 levels. Or at least at 200 and 300. I mean, that would definitely be an incentive to do it. But casuals wouldn't like it, right? Like, you need to be Paragon 200 to unlock an additional Paragon board. People would cry, like, literally. I don't know, man, if that's really the play. But that would give you an incentive to level. How do you feel about that, guys? Like, unlock an additional Paragon board every 100 levels. I know some ideas. Man, people would be mad, though. You don't want it? Yeah. I think most people, or a lot of people would be pissed. Because, you know, you actually have to play the game a little bit to get to, like, actually Paragon 200 extra Paragon board. Still no reward for doing something. You would be getting stronger for no reason, yeah. Yeah, I have this on my list. Should we start a feedback list, guys? I mean, they're gonna be a lot. Oh, man. Oh man, this is already all the feedback that I had. Wait, this is not it. Maybe we're gonna move all this feedback down. Oh, it's good I can copy this. They didn't do anything. This was my season 7 feedback. I don't know, man. Leveling bosses, end game, boss powers. What are the topics? Paragon. We could also do like new pit scaling, I don't know. I mean, I have a way different opinion. Like the glyphs, everything above 46 is optional. What's the problem if you can't get your glyph to 100? Like it literally doesn't matter. At 46, your glyph gets the last like big power boost. Why do you need to, as a casual player, you don't need to level your glyph to 100. There's not really any incentive or reason to do that. Like you get a little more damage, but it doesn't really help you. Four times longer. Man, first things first here. Remove. Oh God, does it even work? Already too many people on this issue? Bro. Stop this madness. We need to play the Kamehameha Sword again. Why does it not work? Bro, it destroyed everything. Remove the 20-30 second timer between the bosses. Waiting is not fun. Yes? Oh, and then Belial. It would be nice. Well, I don't know. Make. I'm gonna make it short. Like I don't want to write it. Make. Reward chest. Remember the previously selected option. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? Or do I have to explain this further? Unnecessary answer. I hope it makes sense like this. I took so many notes. I mean, I can just like copy paste all these notes. Oh yeah. I'll just start with this. Loot Loot table. Good it. Specific. I should probably say having or 3 bosses granting the same loot fields bad. Distributed. Wouldn't this be way cooler? Like, why does Duriel and Endariel have the same loot table? And then the new boss has the same loot table. And then Belial has the same loot table. What? For easier target farming. I feel that's such a no-brainer. Or new pit scaling. Make XP scale up with the pits. Okay, I should probably say there is no incentive to do high pits at all. I should probably say doing non-challenging pit content is always the meta. I hate this basically. Like, you basically want to make sure you never go to any pit that is remotely challenging because it's a big efficiency loss. Do you guys think World Tier 4 needs to be harder? Or is it hard enough? Five to 10% harder, yeah, that's not really gonna change much. I mean, the old feedback is still down here, but I don't think they're gonna change any of that. The fuck is all this? Get rid of it. Like, this still stands. I'm not really gonna delete this. This is what they kind of did. Implemented. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. No, no. Oh, this one implemented. Look, they implemented some of the stuff. Nope. More stash space. No, no. No. Oh, this one they did implement it. I mean, it's not 99. It's 999.99. Oh, this is also implemented. Look. Set all button DPS target meter to dummies. Blacksmith. Yo, they implemented 3 things, guys, from the list that I had. They did this. 4 things. O-ball gamble changes. Cap size. Right click teleport to player. Man. Yo. They did some stuff. Well, I mean, this is just my suggestions. I think this would be so easy to implement, man, but just not happening. Option to filter out non-ancestral gear. Checkbox in-game. Auto salvage. Fuck, dude. This was the Season 7 stuff. Wait, did I just zoom in? Fuck did I do? I have a lot more points here. I need to go through this. How do you feel about this? Especially rewards the T4 Lilith. Well, I should say a lot of effort. Oh, I don't know how do you type effort? Okay, that's correct. Yeah, there should be a reward. Yeah, just add a cool reward. That could be like a cool challenge, right? Because T4 Lilith is kind of tough, guys. Yeah. Transmog. Let's see. Yeah, not power. I don't mean power. Like, you know, just a transmog or achievement. Something non-power related. Because Lilith is kind of tough, actually. Let me go to T4 Lilith. I think not on a Sork necessarily, but in general it's not that easy. You think she's gonna be kind of tough? Did you guys do the new Lilith fight yet? Oh, I think I did her already. Yeah, that could be cool, actually. Am I missing something? There we go. I was like not sure what I was missing. Yeah, you can't kill her like this, right? Like she dies, but she doesn't die. It does look kind of buggy though, against Lilith. I think I have the wrong runes. Okay, I mean on Sork it's like really easy, but I think on other classes it will not be as easy. I don't know how much movement speeds do I have. Maybe it's fine actually. I'm not sure if my timing is gonna be right like this. It feels really weird playing like this. I think I'm better off if I just walk. Yeah. Okay, I can still get stuck. I think it's a bit easier if you get movement speed. Like 150 something. See, it's not like completely free. Movement speed.
What do you think what class will be the best if they nerf the boss power?
You need like about 160 movement speed, then you can just outrun it. If they nerf the boss powers. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna test tomorrow. I think it's Bloodwave Necro. I don't know. But they're not gonna remove them. Like, you're still gonna have those powers, right? At least in some shape or form. Yeah, you just need to, like, if you have 500 something, you just outrun it. Basically. Damn, that's crazy. Not sure if there's like an easy way. Like, you can always switch amulet, I guess. See if I have a movement speed a minute. But C-Man T4 Lilith is gonna be a challenge, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Would be cool if there would be a reward. Oh, we could use this one. Wait, the only thing that's not GA is the fucking movement speed? Doesn't matter, I think it's still enough. That there is worth the coin. Ah, movement speed. Yeah, yeah. I guess there's nothing really to take. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Did I switch? Oh, I kind of did. That there is worth the coin. No, why it doesn't make her like instantly vulnerable. Kinda into overdrive. It's a bit harder to control it with perma teleport, I must say. It was kind of fast. I think now I'm going to be moving fast enough. You need between 155 and 170 movement speed, then you're Gucci. I should have that now. Because then you can just simply outrun these skulls. I'm not sure what that's just gonna do. Yeah, now it's gonna be easy if you have the movement speed, because you can just outrun them. But they're T4, man. Wait, what? Maybe they added a reward. Wait, you get a spark? There's no way. Nah, there's no way, right? Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Dude, is it gonna give a spark every time? I for sure killed her already. I'm like, no way. Hey, have a good night, man. Now, guys, there's no way, right? Okay, let's see. We just stand in the middle, man. Kinda. Come on, Lilith. Spawn. This is exclamation mark Sork. Burn, burn, burn them all. We be driving with this build. I don't even know what hit me there. Whoa, this does a lot of damage. I guess overall this Sork build is still somewhat squishy. She gonna give a spark again? What? Is this intended? Maybe they listened. But this is kind of OP though. Wait, what? Drops a spark every kill? Did I miss something? Nah, there's no way. What? That's insane. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next 10 hours. This shit's like... But that would kind of be cool though. Okay, let's see T1. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Let's go to T1. Let's go to T1. Maybe it's just a bug. On the PTI, it drops a spark each time. I mean, I killed her like 5 times. Like, I killed her 2 times now, but I definitely killed her multiple times before. And I also remember she was dropping always a spark. T1. Man, you know what I'm going to do in T1? I'm just going to stand there. I mean, this is a pretty squishy character. Yeah, need an Uber, farm Lilith. I mean, you only get like... you still need the runes to craft the Uber. Yeah, on T4, that'll be a nice reward. This builds in overdrive. Do you think this stuff is gonna deal damage? Man, but T1 is like such a joke, bro. What? What? Man, they nerfed her big time on T1. What? I only have like 11k HP. Bro, fight used to be way harder. Takes like 100 life. You couldn't do this on T1 before. Okay, whatever. Kill her. But does that mean I can stand in the fire? Should we try? I'm just gonna stand here. We're gonna stand there like a man. Yeah, but it used to be way harder. Bro, what? Okay, you can't stand there fully, but like I was not moving. I tanked the entire fire. Tanked the entire fire. But that's insane. You don't even have to do the mechanics. Like if I could have pressed frame shield, I guess. Maybe we're gonna make it like this, just stand there. I want to see if she gets the spark first, though. Need to kill her multiple times anyways. T1 build, man, stand there. Yeah, this is like a sword. I don't have a single defensive aspect here. Like I'm like full DPS, and I can still tank it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna stand through the fire. Now look, I can just be in this fire. Worry not. Doing mechanics, man. That's too advanced. I don't fear the fire, man. Little too advanced, man. It's nice and hot here. Okay. I never imagined I could do the fight like this. Okay, fuck, it's bugged, yes? Gonna kill her one more time. Man, that would have actually been a cool reward, though. It seems bugged. Man, they're gonna put this bug in the season again. Do you remember this bug? We had it last season. Okay, she's gonna give Spark again now. Can I go here? Yo, look. What? I can... Man, I can stand here, look. Fuck, man. Oh, man, those waves never hit me. I just stand in the dot. Fuck the waves. I can probably remove Quacks and take Lum. Do we have Lum? Can we stand still? Okay, do we... Okay, I believe, guys. Hands off keyboard. Can we live? I want to tank everything. Bro, what? Oh. Okay, she would have killed me. But man, you know, stand there AFK. Oh shit. Spark again. Okay, Lilith is smoked. She's cooked on the PTR. This is exclamation mark Sork. Do I have a planner for this? Burn, Sork. This one burns. 20 trillion. Crazy trillions. Power here of the build, like basically when you spawn. This is the Sork, guys. There's also the planner in the description, everything. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like some Sork. Okay, I guess we go back to T4. So she always drops a spark. So have you guys figured out the Harbinger fight, like when it doesn't bug? Teleport in der Leiste, wofür? It's to teleport, like whenever you evade is not up. Look, evade range is this. Teleport range is this. So it gets you way further. I mean, you don't need to. You can remove it from the bar if you like something else. I just like movements. I just like to move. But yeah, if you really want to, you can remove that. You don't need it. No, I mean, he was having some immunity phase or something. Like, I can't damage him or something. Oh, shit. Oh, this guy one-shots me now. Okay, I should probably attack. But I mean, there was like some immortality phase or something. Last time I fought him. Maybe they changed it now. Not sure. Maybe it's still there. Yes, I can or no? You figure out the mechanics, yeah, sure. So I need to blast these. Shoot the lightning at the portal. Okay, but he was like immune the other time I was fighting him. Like, he was literally immune to damage, like, no matter what I did. It had nothing to do with this. This is nothing to figure out. No, last time I just couldn't kill him. He was immortal all the time. Nothing to do with mechanics. Like, he just didn't lose any life. Ever. Now it was different. Okay, so do you get infinite tries? Like, what if you don't do them? So I'm not gonna shoot this portal. Wait, he's still coming? I didn't even shoot the last portal. I didn't shoot it. I don't know. But the portal was supposed to be immortal. Wait, so do I not have to shoot these things at all? What if I just don't do the mechanic? Let's try that. There is an infinite potion fata. This one. Video is coming tomorrow. Okay, this time we're gonna ignore all the mechanics. See, you don't have to do any mechanic. He just dies. And this mechanic is just bullshit. Look, you don't have to do it. That's what I was thinking after this try. No, I thought you have to like shoot the beam into the portal. What is the stuff for then? Like, what is this lightning for? The lightning just kills the portals quicker? Okay. But the fight must have been bugged then. When I did it, it didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. But my point is that you don't need to shoot these things. I thought you like have to do it. But no. Slash ignore. Does he still spawn when I'm like away? Except when he doesn't. The lion as a mercenary. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly some cool ideas. Let's try and dare with this one. I'm gonna get back a sec. Alright. Sorg versus Andariel. Teleport is excellent when you get stuck. Or you think you get stuck. Yeah, probably tomorrow we'll do a full day without any boss powers. Actually, I need to work some stuff tomorrow. Maybe I won't have the time. Okay, but Andariel is pretty chill. This is like... Lilith is kind of harder, right? Than Andariel. This even with Raymond. I mean, with Shroud, it would be even easier, I guess. Wait, can you Shroud Lilith? No, Lilith is harder. Lilith is definitely harder than Andariel. What? Andariel, bro. I didn't try the stealth. Ugh, yeah, it's hot. Obviously, we are like artificially boosted. The eggs are gone, I think. I meant to try this one, but it only works on Fortify. 40 dodge chance, that's also insane. 40, bro. Does a stealth immediately break? Shouldn't. So what if we just stay stealth? I guess the waves would hit us anyways. Bro, she just AFK. Look. Wait. The Subo. Okay, we need to fire Subo. I think we can get her, like, to go full AFK. Maybe. If the other guys wouldn't attack... Fuck, man, there needs to be a right-click fire Subo button. The burrow is fun. I could see myself burrowing. Actually, going in is not so bad. Let's just try to not kill her. Does she have any new mechanics here? Ooh, that hurts a bit. I think this wave is good. This, like, to not attack her here is insane. Oh, she gonna get me. She gonna get me. If you can't damage her at the very end when you have no space, it's gonna be really tough for people. By 3 they come. We can still do this. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. They fixed it. Maybe it only works on BARB. Why can I not zoom? I don't know. We'd rather go for Kamehameha. Very used to do this like in D3, like. Wait, we gotta go like high DPI, like ultra high DPI. Oh, it's kind of tough. Ooh, fuck. I lost control. Hey, I don't know how fast you can spin. It gotta be... Is this actually gonna do like 1 tick of damage to everything? I don't know how high API, DPI we can go. Yo, okay, like my stuff. Ooh, fuck. Or this is gonna be kind of nuts. Wow, man, you lose control way too fast. Okay, there's such a thing as too fast, I guess. That's just wow, man, I can't control my mouse. That shit is definitely too fast. Like 11K. But we had here like 3,000. Even that's already kind of fast. Anyway. Wait, WASD? Well, you can do it on a console, right? How do I do this? I don't even know how I enable WASD. Where's that? I gotta find it somewhere. What you're seeing now is my normal state. But is that gonna change stuff? Controls? Mouse movement? No. I don't have controller. I hate controller. Fuck controller. I had to play controller on the BARB meta because controller had better animation cancelling. Because you could like kind of walk and hold at the same time on controller. I think we should have like a... Here. So you can actually spin and smash at the same time, and you see how fast my stacks... I don't even have any attack speed. See how fast my fury and my stacks go up? Again, I'm doing this here on mouse and keyboard again. This was so bad, man. You see just how clunky it is and how long the animation takes. The controller was like so much faster, bro. I think that's still the case, actually. If Hoda is ever meta again, you must play controller. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. You may notice something differently. I'm actually playing on a controller now. I never played on a controller before. Dude, it was so fucking bad. Ah, fuck controller. I'm not gonna play that shit again. Yeah, okay. Maybe we didn't have WASD back then. I don't fucking remember, man. Controller was insane. Alright, difficult to control it. Yeah, Mojo remembers the day. You had a little fun, guys. Ooh. Man, the DPI is going crazy. If you actually master this, you can probably shoot 8 beams in all directions and it's all gonna hit for 1 frame. Actually, that might work. Let me try that. It might actually be more DPS. Like 360 DPS. I don't know if it has like a frame interval on which it hits. Preset keyboard movement. Okay, Unter, what is that? Preset. Where do I find this? Man, there needs to be like a search function. It gotta be under controls, no? Controller. But I don't want controller. Preset keyboard movement? How do I move? WASD doesn't work. How do I move then? Jesus Christ, man. Core skill slot W, what the fuck? Okay. Can I still put this on right click? My God, man. Okay, but wait. How do I move around then? Like, see, it just goes like straight. I can still use mouse, but how? I don't have cursor. Dude, this fucking auto aim. Look, like I don't even aim, and it aims at the guys. Okay, not directly actually. Holy shit, man, you gotta... What if I just spam these two? It doesn't work. Rebind the mouse keys? What? Will this change stuff? Well, this keeps my mouse active. This is some bullshit. Disable. I mean, it's like cool that everything like this exists. Yeah, but now what? So how would that help me now? Now WASD doesn't even work anymore. I don't think it's gonna work like this. This one doesn't work. This one? Is the mouse function like a joystick? But it doesn't. I use keyboard movement. Yeah, I did that. Keyboard movement. This is definitely the correct setting, no? How do I tap back into the game? Man, this is fucking weird. Like, all I'm looking for is like the joystick function. Joystick function. No, I'm not going to really trying to move. I mean, it kind of works. You just need practice, I guess. Whatever. I think the best I can do is like this. But it's fucking tough, man. I think with mouse it's way better. Doesn't work. I'm not trying to move, I'm just trying to do what I was doing on the keyboard. Just faster, but I guess it doesn't work. How do I go back to my original? I guess I have to rebind this again. Potion D. Jesus, it fucked up all my settings. It didn't even save the old ones. This is all correct. No, hold position is Shift Q. D. It's fine, I'm already done. Okay, mouse wheel is K. It fucked up all my controls now. Where is the emotional wheel? Action wheel, K. So E, K, U. Was U not something with the season journey? Journey panel. Is this the season stuff? Sure. Must leave the dungeon. It doesn't work, guys. PoE for 30 bucks? Yeah. It's also going to be free to play at some point. But I think 30 bucks worth it. Worth it, boys. Okay, guys, what else are we gonna test now? We could probably test non-season power stuff. Sylvie not as fast. Something happened. Now, Meteor Sorcerer sucks. You can go back like 3 hours, 2 hours. Meteor Sorcerer, very bad. Not recommended. It's maybe gonna be like a D tier build or something. If even. Wait, can I also stay here? Alright, it's gonna damage me. But Lilith now always gives us a spark, man. That's gonna be pretty interesting. I just realized I don't even play the right boss power. Not that it really matters. Wait, this is also the wrong one. I guess we are not lightning sock, no more burn. This actually kind of should be the same. And the evade has a crazy big AoE. kind of wild. Okay, with the teleport tech, it's actually super easy to do Lilith. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna prefer Firewall over it. But then what the fuck is gonna be the last power, man? I mean, 40 dodges is plenty, I guess. Rogue build, we have like a potion farter. This one looks pretty promising. It like farts out all the potions. But this Sorg is like you're cheating against the boss, man, I feel. Sorg is gonna be ridiculous. Yeah, but powers are gonna be there next season. Like, this is not eternal. They're probably gonna be 10 times weaker, but even then. Like, if this is 10 times weaker, this is still insane. They're not gonna remove the powers. They're gonna nuke them. You don't want the Sorg to be like completely gone, do you? Like, Sorg always gets the hard end of the stick, historically. I feel like I don't need to do that. The hard end of the stick, a lot of times. Yeah, I actually love to play like some similar build. Like even this build 10 times weaker. That would still be cool by me to play, man. I don't know. Right? I haven't tried Druid at all. I don't really know if many people tried the Druid. Many more. Not really. Dude, you think if this is 10 times weaker, it's gonna suck? Oh, it's still gonna kill everything in T4 instantly. 10 times is like 10 tiers now? But that's with the powers or without the powers? Companion? What? Companion Druid eating that good? Oh, Shed Druid was amazing. I wouldn't mind if this takes instead of 1 second, 10 seconds. So it's completely fine to nerf it divided by 10. You feel me? Oh. Look, we're getting all the mythics. But the wait time, man. Yeah, but the Paragon is not really doing anything. I'm saying 10 times less damage. Can this guy even drop Ubers as well? Stinger or Touch of Death? I don't think it matters too much because most of the stuff is coming from the dot. Yeah, Florian, it still probably needs to come more down then. Let's say they take a 0 away from this power. Instead of 1200, It now does 120. I mean, that's kind of fair, though. I think it's gonna be kind of fair. 120% weapon damage is still a lot. And this is also pretty good. Yeah, 12,000. If this is 120 or something, that's fair. Do you want to see non-boss power? We go non-season. Non-season. Actually, man, fuck all this shit. Why do I even have it? Stupid bags. So. Igni Tech. Buck, and we're gonna go Jar. Jar. Quacks, no Jar. So I think this is gonna be like a somewhat fair, balanced build. This song, man. Good song. So I don't know what's gonna be like fun. 70 maybe? Maybe that's still too high. No, 70 is good. Oh yeah, we wanna spam not hold. So this is like a reasonable... Actually, fuck, we don't need to whirlwind that much. I think it's kind of fucked now with the whirlwind. This is like a reasonable build. But it's gonna really fall off hard. Like if I go 10 tiers up, I'm fucked. And this is like perfect gear, kinda. Maybe 10 tiers up is gonna be fine. And the worst is the movement speed, because we're not unhindered no more. I just love this build, man. So this is like no boss powers. Like, reasonable build. Pit 70. But now, do you want to see Pit 100? I don't think it's gonna kill anything there. Actually, I might play Quacks though. Cooldown's too high. Quacks. Try and Daryl. Oh, yeah, that's a good test actually. Do we have max res? I mean, this is like speed build, so we would probably take... I don't know. Do we take defense or do we take offense? I don't think I need offense, actually. So we can take... Fuck, I don't have the runes. Man, I have so many stones here. Fuck all these stones, boy. Okay, so we probably take this. Man, I gotta find those runes. Here. Can I just take one somehow? So we take some life. Where did it go? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Yo, I don't even know where it went. Where the fuck did it go? Here. And that's a big scam. I mean, let's try like this, not change stuff. What is the problem with the ultimate BARB planner? I can take a look, but... Can you be more specific? Looks good. I have a video coming out on this. I don't know if something is unclear. Yeah, there's still movement speed limits, of course. I mean, they didn't solve this overnight, guys. It's actually gonna be kind of a fight, yes? Oh, I don't have stuff to make them vulnerable, though. Okay, it's actually a bit easier, I think, than I thought. Oh, it's dealing a lot of damage, this Endarial chick. Oh, that's a lot of mechanics. Need a bit more toughness. I can get it, though. So I'll probably take Grandfather. Take toughness here. But yeah, it's not gonna be that easy. BARB tier list? I mean, I'll do it at some point. In the build planner ultimate bar, you got Rupture in the skill tree, but not on the bar. Yeah, okay, you're right. And don't ask me why I don't have Seer Grasp. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, but like, just you should just let me know this, like instead of just saying fix it. I don't fucking know. 10 seconds to kill a totem. Yeah, but you have immortal cheat. The freaking immortality cheat, bro. Dig it. Yeah, we get damage reduction here. We could even juice the challenging shouts, but probably don't need it. Oh, here, we can take Iron Skin. This one. I think for the boss killer you'd have Iron Skin. If you drop Warcry, you can get Berserking from Ground Stomp. Could be enough. Well, let's see it. Actually, it might not be enough Berserking. But we also have Wrath, right? I don't think you're gonna be immortal. Like, I'm not gonna be immortal. I'm also kind of slow, actually. Wait, why does my iron why does it not make it vulnerable? It still does a lot of damage. I'm not sure why I don't make her vulnerable. Yeah, it works now. But it's definitely not gonna be the easiest fight. But that's okay. I mean, it should be challenging, right? But the only problem is, with Andariel having the same loot pool as Duriel, nobody will ever do Andariel. I don't think it's harder than this. I mean, if you know the fight, okay, maybe. What is this? Oh. Or what we can also do... I think then we're getting really tanky, though. Here. Ooh, Shaka. 60% damage reduction. Oh boy. Not so sure if we're gonna be tanky now. It says it makes stuff vulnerable. The fuck does it not do it? Cheats. Yeah, I'm telling you, don't play any season powers, Bino. I can do like pit 85, maybe 90 of this barb, but it's still rough. Doggo after this, sure. But I think it's gonna be easy now, man, that we are big BARB. Big BARB, big smash. Smashy hits. Man, with all these earthquakes, I can almost not see. Ooh. Okay, I mean, Earthquake BARB is not the best, man. I can't see the fucking waves because there's earthquakes everywhere, guys. I can't see shit, man. What the fuck? There's an earthquake everywhere. I don't see your mechanic. Yeah, lol. Look at the earthquake heaven. I'm gonna tank this. Come on. Pfft, doesn't even do damage. BARB 2628. Tank it again. Yeah, this is gonna deal more damage. Easy. Well, I guess if you can tank it, it feels kind of easy. Okay, but you're right, like, I think Lilith is even easier than Andariel. Oh, or maybe not. I didn't press my buttons. But I still think it's easier to fight than Andariel. I just didn't press my my stuff. Do it again. Okay, if it takes more than 2 tries, then maybe not. And this is even with this character, it can't see the waves. The visual clutter is too crazy. Okay. One more. I still feel I can't see it. Even this one. Get over here, Lilith. I mean, you can just go on the PC and play there. Oh, I didn't press buttons again. But yeah, on the console it doesn't work. Okay, I don't think Earthquake builds ideal for Lilith. The Earthquakes kind of suck. I think Mighty Throw gonna be better for this. Need the visual clues. Man, it's so hard to see. There's too many. I guess just don't spawn any earthquakes. That should work. Is she gonna go middle? No. Can't see these freaking earthquakes. You can't see. But there's no stacking debuffs no more. Not on this. Almost, you can't see shit. Yeah, this is the curse of the build. Still think I'm not quite fast enough. Need a bit more movement speed. The slam doesn't really seem to do all too much. Yeah, I just didn't cast my shit last time. Okay. I still think there is gonna be a bit hard, yeah. Wait, where do you see some debuffs? This? Does it really increase your damage? Blood Orb Creation. Wait, does it really do that? Well, we get no spark. I thought they removed it. But what the fuck is Blood Orb Creation? Sayonara, that is. Okay, no boss power. But man, this is gonna be a tough fight for Eternal player. Fuck yes. Eternal player really gonna struggle. It's not every boss. What? Am I that blind? I think every boss has that. I don't really want to play Mighty Throw anyways. Okay, so what's another build you want to test? Maybe double swing. How are we feeling about making a double swing, Bob? I haven't tried that. Okay, this one is gonna be fine. Swinger number 1. Numba. Fuck. Swinger number 1. Bam. Bam. Beautiful. Because I tried Whirlwind, and Whirlwind is complete dog shit. Like, as expected. Beautiful. Okay, swinger number 1. Yeah. everything sucks. That's always the base assumption. Ramalala. Oh shit, I gotta go on my main BARB for a sec. We might need to play Mace, actually. Overpower damage. Shit, I think we need a couple pole arms. Equipment. Holy shit, without movement speed. Maybe we can do the trick, guys. Do you know about the trick? Oh shit, we are normal. I don't think the trick will work. No. Maybe it will. No, I just completely deleted those items, right? It didn't delete anything. Why the hell not? Oh, now it works. Good. This is how you play the tricks. Actually, we need fucking more. Okay, actually we found secret trick now. This is the loot filter, guys. Only 2 and 3 GAs. That's how it works. What an amulet! What? Fuck. Oh boy. Now that's what I'm calling an amulet. Isn't it? Ooh, that's a sick pole arm. Can break my items like there's no tomorrow now. We have new strategy. Pants? Oh, these are kind of decent. Maybe. Man, that amulet is so insane. Attack speed, but we need... I think we need crit. Another pants. Oh, these are still bricked. So can I actually let them disappear like on default? Oh, there's one GA item here. What's a scam? Let's see if it disappears. No. Well, why do some of them disappear then? Makes no sense. Counter-offensive duelist? Maybe. I think we need DS ranks. Or actually, no. Okay, we picked up all the items. Man, they have a good system now. Not a single crit ring. You fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm not complaining, man. I got that Giga Amulet. We're gonna get... Oh, we're done with Sork. Okay, we do Swinger Barb. Swinger Barb. If you want to do Sork, go back like 4 hours into the stream. Like 2 hours, actually. Swinger number 1. You just need to go very close to him, Mark. You go like on top of him. Then it will work. The fuck happened on this guy? Did I put the status guy really on the fucking Sork? Yuck. Is Double Swing gonna play Grandpapa? Maybe. Grandpapa. I must have left at Tibertsville somewhere. Somewhere under the rainbow. Fuck all this, man. I'd rather just have some barb items now. Thank you very much. Gonna be confusing as fuck. Shattered Vow is shit. It doesn't provide any offensive capabilities in terms of multiplier. It'll always be bad unless they add something like, I don't know, double, triple dot. Like, basically like, all they have to do is like 150% more dot damage or something like that. Something reasonable. Not something like all too crazy, but not something like dog shit. I think then we're like kind of talking. But nope. This is too easy. Not yet. Maybe one day. Well, we're adding the starless. Okay, this is good. Yeah, but this is just additive. We need multiplier. Dot is not going to do anything. It needs multiplier. Additive is not going to help us with pretty much anything. Rama Lala Ding Dong. Okay, double swinger. Double swing. It's only swing, right? $88. Dude, why is it so garbage? Fuck, they actually have good stats though. It's kind of fucked up. It has such good stats. Grandpapa. Where did we put the chest? Here. Not gonna provide you with some assistance. But I have a good idea now. Equipment. I think I have the best strategy now. Let's see. So, it's always the second. We're gonna make like different piles of garbage. I wanna see how many it takes. The grandpapa needs to go here. I think there's gonna be a new looting strategy. I think we're gonna make another pile. Yeah, we need to make another pile. I need to get good gloves for double swing. Jesus. And now he's cheating. Wait, what? It didn't start yet. Second. Oh, it's still not time? What? Okay, oh, this is gonna fuck things up. These are like, nope. I don't even know if it's gonna work. They should disappear sometime soon. Oh, they're still not disappearing. Something is sus. Yo, how many more does it generate? I guess it depends on how much there is in the instance. I'm trying to only get the GA items. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, it has begun. Look, only GA items now. Nice. Okay, it does work. Should it be the same here? Not yet. And that one is so sad. What the fuck? Maybe we can play this one though. I still need better one. So we just open legendaries, I guess. Yep. Only GA. Okay, this is definitely the fastest once you overload it once. Ooh, okay, we got it. I think I'm still gonna finish just in case. Yeah, we could use a new gores to test too. It's another triple GA, but that's not that great. Okay, that pretty much means I can like drop all the rest. It's a hell of a nice item. We still have one stack here that is not fully ripe yet. Okay, we can quickly fix that. Yeah, we're doing double swing. Man, this instance is so fucking full. There was a triple GA, okay, but it was bad. But they're still not cooked over here. Maybe I need to be close to them. Let me try this one more time. I think I might have been too far away. This pile here is not ripe. Still not. Okay, I don't know how it fully works, but we got the item that we wanted. That fucking all that counts. Okay, let's leave this hellhole. The fucking hellhole. No, there's only like a loot filter if you walk around the bugs of the game, like where the loot disappears. But I don't have it fully figured out, so it's not really easy to explain. Basically, at a certain amount of items, it deletes all the 1GA gear as priority. That's how we got our 4GA now. I don't really know like what exactly we should masterwork there. I mean, this is already max attack speed, right? I still have a shitty mace, man. My mace is really fucking bad. I guess we can take this, it's better. Polearm is good. Okay, so what's the double swing? Double swing hit twice. I think we're gonna cook with multiple maces, because we might need to do the whirlwind one. We have so many maces, it doesn't really matter. Just keep tempering. Double swing. $29. I guess that's pretty bad. Obviously, we keep going. 29 again. So if we master work it, it's gonna be like 60. I think we're gonna be fine with just 2 of them. If we do it right, then yeah. I guess we take Warpath on the polearm or something. I guess I have a mace with Warpath. Jesus. Talking about hard to get. You really start to realize how shitty masterworking is when you have infinite mats and it's still frustrating. Don't you think? This is the real end game. It's just so fucking unlikely. It's not like I'm slow, it's just not coming. Oh, Jesus. Come on, make it blue. Yes. No. That there is worth the coin. Spiritborn, yes. Exclamation mark 100 trillion. There's a video and a planner. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with the boss powers right now. I'm just trying to get this, but it's already 50k down. Finger hurts. It should be 1 in 25, right? Where's my 1 in 25? I already did way more than 25. I feel like we did like 50 already. We're basically 200% chance to get it now. Nope. Still not. The best build so far in Season 8? Sorcerer. Exclamation mark Sork is the best build so far. But then is it really a build? I don't know, it's basically abusing this. It was berserking. It basically is using the season mechanics. How long we've been masterworking this like extremely efficiently? Any good druid builds? There are, but I haven't played them yet. It's very hard to play every class, guys. In 7 days, it's almost not possible. Because you still spend like half the time just getting the build together. I mean, if I could just like get a druid build, you know, the way I want it, that'd be sick. I mean, they should just like make us choose the masterwork on the PTR or something. Fuck yeah. Okay, this weapon is jinxed, I'm telling you. Come on, just... Nope. Okay. We'll take it like this. So, this one is not good enough, actually, then. Unless we try to get it here. Upheaval. Okay, 33, that's fine. Min roll, but okay. Then we can take the warpath. Okay, but gotta get lucky again, guys. And this could have been a fast one. That's what they were thinking. Of course not. My mouse is burning. All these freaking clicks. Yeah, we need some stretching. This peak gameplay. This is just a slot machine, man. Stupid Gamba. Playing the casino. $60. It's not enough. You want to properly test it, it's not enough. Now we almost spent 200k. That's gonna be like half a day of, almost a day of farming. I bet I get unlucky on the PTR than on live, yes? Okay. 60, 90, that's okay. We're missing 10%, but that's fine. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna... what kind of build we're gonna play. Do I have it here? No, it's Warpath. Okay, I think the Warpath is still on the other BARB. Yeah, I mean, PoE is also a slot machine with the Divine Orb or Chaos Orb. Earthquake is nerfed? Yes. Divided by 10. Damage is divided by 10. It's pretty bad. Like you can do like maybe like a pit 90. It's not super bad, but it's not good anymore. Like burn BARB is the new stuff, and maybe the swinger BARB. Like we'll try the swinger BARB here soon. TM. It's not horrible. It's not really good, but it's not horrible. I think Earthquake might still be B, maybe A tier. Maybe it's A tier actually. It's not like it's complete garbage, right? Shit, I think did I miss the amulet there? No, we're gonna play this for now. So do we play this with Raph? Rough. I don't fucking know what we played with. Is there like size? Double swing size. 16%, that's like the mineral. Okay, 19, we'll take it. Okay, and then I have no idea what we play here. Oh man, got all the minerals. Every mineral in the game. Maybe challenging shout, maybe play ground stomp. I don't fucking know. Probably even has all res. Oh, I think we're just gonna finish it, kind of whatever this has. I don't really think it matters too much. I don't know, maybe poison rest fine. Size. Double swing size. Movement speed. Don't make it bricked again. At least one size. And we're almost out of Optic Sight again. It's like the worst roll ever. Okay, I think we only need to masterwork. Wait, that's actually it. After this, we're done. Kinda. Oh. 3 double swing rolls. Does double swing make stuff burn? Yeah, we have perma burn, so we don't need to worry about that. So if double swing damages a stunned enemy, gain fury. Wow, we all don't need this. Maybe the fury rune then. Actually, we don't even need this. Like every good BARB build, triple shout. Never miss out. So there's only like really one passive to take. Kind of fitting. Okay, skill tree done. So Paragon Gaming. Well, we're definitely gonna rock Blood Rage. Challenger. We probably want to rock Ambidextrous. Right? I mean, we'll figure this out after. Okay. Then we definitely want Decimator. Thing is, with BARB Paragon boards, it's always the fucking same, man. Because there's no choice on the BARB boards. The choice here is just an illusion, guys. This is Ravage. Choice is an illusion. Enough? 29. Needed. Okay, that one's kind of done. So the last board is where we have a choice. I think we need to take Carnage, because everything else is shit. Okay, we might want to overpower. Ambidextrous, kinda yikes. Pew. It still gives me 50. I don't even think we need that, but... We could also rock dominate for overpowering. That's probably a bit wasted. Exploit is good. It's gonna be exploit and martial. Nothing else really does anything. Oh yeah, okay, we don't need exploit then. Maybe dominate. I don't fucking know. I don't really think we're gonna overpower that much. So, ideally this is the best. I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. Hope the same for you. Hope this also gives fucking fire res. Oh, we still have so many. So I guess we just take ire. There's nothing else. Everything else is kind of bad. Could we put Marshall here? What am I gonna do with my 26 points? Get a bunch of nothing. Some fury. Always feel like Paragon has never been more useless. Should we get some Vern? Rather not. Should we get some crit? Okay. I need to roll some stuff. Okay, there's actually some multiplier. Why is there a double swing multiplier? Thing is, there is not even a double swing multiplier. Doesn't even exist, bro. So what, we take like Edgemaster. So this definitely needs tech rune. Tom Tech or something? We definitely need a new air. These air of perdition been my problem, man. They are pretty sad. Berserking. We definitely solve a lot of issues. Okay, I gotta figure out the runes. Where are my tech runes, goddammit? Are we attack speed capped? I think so. Man, we're also fucking crit capped. Air of perdition basically not even that good then. Yeah, we already overkill. I mean, accelerating is capped too. But Edgemaster is just better than accelerating. 30% attack speed doesn't translate in 30% damage, unfortunately. Kind of blows. How do we not have enough fire res, man? I took like all the fire res, no? Cold. This was close. Okay, we only took this fire res node, I guess. Okay. I gotta get a tech rune. They fucking scammed me. Fuck, do we have so much poison res? Oh, this is kind of fine. We're not even buffed. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Oh, we need to kill... We need to put this... And this. Okay, we suddenly need some points, man. Maybe don't take any ground stomp. Probably don't need it. So we would play Quacks. No. What's the overpower rune called again? So I guess we play Lith Igni or Tum. Okay, now we need runes. No, this is trigger. We need these. Tech. Sun. think it needs to be the other way around. Igni Tech. Lith. I guess Tom is fine. Tom, Lith doesn't matter. Do we take any boss powers? Oh, we need Tywood's Will. Oh, where did I leave it? No. We left it somewhere, guys. No Tywood's Will here. It's on the other inventory. I keep forgetting. Cheers. Earthquake is okay-ish, yeah. But you know, okay is also the brother of shit, usually. But yeah, it's okay. Not the worst. Not good. Wait, it's not here. Where did you say it was? It's not here. Might be in any character. This is not the one. I have a better one. I think I missed it somewhere. It can't be on the Necro, I feel. I didn't play Necro today. It's hiding somewhere. What? Am I like kind of sure it's not in the stash? No, it's not. I have no idea how good double swing BARB is. We're about to find out. Yeah, it's on the sock. I think she's wearing it. Last character to check. If it's not here, I'm getting concerned because I'm blind. Solely getting concerned. Wait, it's not here, is it? Gotta be on one of the BARBs then. Sus. Maybe I didn't check correctly. Time to go sleep soon. Can't even find. Which character? What's on the sock? See, I'm blind, man. Fuck. They all look different on the different classes. Thanks, chat. MVPs. You know, the thing is like they look different, man. They look fucking different. Sometimes you can't tell. See, on the BARB, it looks way different than when it is on the sock. Jesus, yeah, look, it looks way different. Got it. We need no pants. Swinger number 1, here he is. Okay, this was actually half an hour for the BARB to be ready almost. That's kind of fast. I know, this is gonna be a good build. Probably not. I'm also not sure about the overpower proc. What's the last skill, guys? I kind of have one skill free. Yo, I think it's Rupture. What's the crit chance? Crit chance is 90%. Rupture is category 2, right? I don't even need all this attack speed. We already have... How much overkill? Man, Duelist is so bad anyway. So now we're getting some extra pointers. Oh, now we take DR. Yeah, but I already have an ultimate on my bar. I can't have both. Else, yes, please. I kind of can't have two ultimates. Didn't go through. Yeah, I mean, I would like to take Wrath of the Berserk and the ultimate. Sure. That's just not how it works, though. Ah. Wait, can we kill bosses? Oh man, we kind of melt them. Bro, how is it so shit? I mean, we can probably farm T4. But that's about it. Tip gem still in. It doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, I can change it. Good catch. No, actually, it's not. Shaco is. But that's not really gonna change anything, though. Yeah, no boss power. I mean, of course, no boss powers, guys. What? I mean, if I play boss powers, I play Burn BARB. Oh, wait, this also needs to be... We need to stick dual wield. I mean, yeah, okay, we can kind of farm T4 with this. It works. Yeah, it's like as bad as well, BARB, kinda. How's the burn enough to kill everything? There's a goblin here. Yeah, I guess this is T4 viable build though. But is that enough, guys? T4 viable for sure. Oh wait. Fuck, I just realized I don't have my map pack. I get that. Fingerbrecher-Bild? Nee, den habe ich eben sein lassen. Kein Fingerbrecher gerade. Should we add boss powers? Or no? We could even add like leap or something. Yeah, but the second we add like a boss power that does damage, like all our damage comes from the boss power. If anything, we need to add boss powers that just support us. We can get like another double, triple damage. This is kind of the problem. Like the boss powers is like all or nothing kind of playstyle. $100 million damage, guys. Wait, can it kill a boss? Let's say we go to this boss. You think we can kill it? I think this is already gonna struggle T4 boss, actually. Wait, it's not completely bad. You can do T4 with this. People always complain that you can't do T4 with XYZ. Like, this build definitely does T4. I mean, I do have 3 Uber Uniques, but they probably don't need... You don't need these 2 Uber Uniques. Like, Starless Sky is very important, but the rest is kind of whatever. This boss is gonna take a bit. Wait, holy fuck. Okay. I mean, it's doable, but it's not good. Just say it like that. So Earthquake Barb is definitely better than this. But it does not mean Earthquake Barb is good, it just means that this is like meh. Holy shit, boys. Liebe Grüße vom Fingerbrecher. Dankeschön, Gorix Gamer, für den Prime. Much appreciated. Whatever. Without Ubers, is a T4 viable? Probably not. Maybe, but I mean, like, not the bosses, but the general open world, yes. It's also like decent gear, man. Like, okay, this is 1 GA, but like there's like a lot of 1-2 GA pieces. Unlucky, man. Yeah, Whirlwind is even worse than this. So this is without boss powers, guys, because this is like the real power level of the build. You put boss powers, you know, your build instantly becomes irrelevant, and all your damage comes from the boss power. Spearborn build, yeah, hundreds of trillions of damage here. Flies or lies? The Spearborn meta. Okay. Quill volley back on the menu. Yeah, I agree with this guy. Yep. I followed this build to the T. I can barely hit over 1 million. Must have done something wrong, especially when your boss power states more damage than your hits. Double check the planner and see if you have all I think you might have damage numbers disabled. The big hits, this might be confusing, are the white numbers. I mean, that's like full, this is definitely not user error. Like his boss power says 5 million and he doesn't hit 1 million. Man. Quill volley in season 7, nice. Yes. Yeah, I really hate the caps, but like if some passives don't have caps and some have, then the balance kind of get wacky. Emote only chat, man. Do you have some hype emotes? You have exclamation mark login. Quick break. Poor Druid doesn't do anything this season. I think there are some decent builds. But yeah, I mean it's a Druid, right? Too much emote only. Burnstalk can hit for Barbillions. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Barbillions is good. Yeah, I don't know. Nerfs incoming. Video has left me in deep depression. Man, this double swing has left me in deep depression. I have like fucking GG gloves. And double swing is not doing shit. I don't really know where we're putting double swing and Whirlwind. Like, it can't even do T4 with them, realistically. I think double swing and Whirlwind is gonna be the builds like you can't... Like, without Ubers, you can't do T4 even. Because I have, like, pretty good gear. And look at the boss damage again. Look at this. This is the T4 boss damage. I mean, eventually we're gonna get him down. But I'm gonna delete this character. F that. Meanwhile, if I would take one boss power, he'd be insta-gip. CDPS BARB, man. Double swing. I don't even think in season 1 it was fun. In season 1, we had... Okay, with the barber it was fun, yes. In season 1 we had the barber. That was fun. Oh, I mean, there's like some rolls missing here, but whatever. I didn't roll like this shit. But it doesn't matter. It's... I mean, ground stomp is still better in this setup. Yeah, I don't really like motivated to play this build. Like, I need to figure out my fury. Like, we could get like a fury per second on the boots and stuff. Get some more fury to benefit a bit more from this multiplier. But like, I mean, at best we're gonna have like 50% more damage. Yeah, but the boss powers is kind of pointless because they're all gonna get changed, most likely. I mean, okay, this is like stuff that like stuns, maybe not. I don't know which one stuns. This barrier one is pretty like juicy for toughness. Yeah, this one gonna be pretty nice. We can maybe test some more stuff with the boss powers. Like, we're only gonna use like support boss powers. You know, boss powers that don't deal any damage. Because like doing damage boss powers is completely pointless. Yeah. Anyways, man. Swinger number 1. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna get off. Get some shut-eye. Go sleep. Thanks for watching, my friends. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably the last day of PTR for us tomorrow. So we're gonna like do last minute testing. Maybe we'll even make a druid. I don't know. Probably not. Takes too long. Samrune. Yeah, don't have Sam. What's that do? Yeah, we can see tomorrow. I don't even know if I have Sam. No freaking Sam. Sam with evade? No, that won't work. We can't evade. Oh, did I put this here? Okay, any wishes, guys? Who do we raid? Some small streamer? Who we raiding? Any wishes? Mikuna? I don't see him. But he like League of Legends gaming? You wanna see League of Legends? League boys? Eternal season was separate 8 times. Yeah. Man, Eternal players, they're really struggle killing the bosses. $3p Venom. In this English? Oh, this guy looks nice. Let's
Muito
go.
obrigado, meu brother. Tamo junto. Muito obrigado.
But you guys won't understand, man.
Sagawini. Caraca, hoje eu acho que é
Someone with 0 viewers. Okay, let's see. I mean, this guy, like, camera, everything is nice. It's just not English. 0 viewers. But they gotta have a face cam. Face cam required. Find me a good one. Oh, what about this one? Diablo Part 1. Okay, this guy's just playing the story though. Necro things. Eternal campaign, guys. Jesus. This is gonna be tough. Who's this guy? This is Sparta.
What the heck? What the heck, Mark?
Wait, what is this?
The amount of cereal or the amount of milk? He's wasting milk? How do you not know?
Oh my god, man. Hearthstone goddess, Hearthstoner goddess in training.
Get it to the floor.
And the VTubers are coming. What's going on there? Yeah. I don't know. Diablo 4 season grind. What about this guy?
50 Dinger.
Oh, this is a German guy. Wholesome stream. What is this? Raid Rob to 6 to 8. I think it's gonna give me an error. They are blasting the live season. Couples slay together. Seer with Sun? What is Seer? He's not really gonna fix any of the issues, but yeah. Oh yeah, Seer might be nice. Yeah, Seer rune. We'll try that. It's gonna get slightly better. Looks wholesome. Okay, let's raid these guys here. And then we're gonna cook. We have the ultimate barb, and we're gonna like cook a bit more on double swing. Maybe double swing is gonna be hell yeah. I'm gonna do the both of them. Maybe double swing at some point. You know, it's gonna go somewhere, but double swing and whirlwind, man, they need some love. Like they are not really like a viable build, like fully masterworked, everything like juiced, 3 uber uniques. And you can't really do T4 boss. That's rough. Alright, my friends. We're gonna be raiding these 2 blasters here. Wholesome stream. Say hello, my friends. Support some other creators. And I'll be back tomorrow with probably the last day of the PTR. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. Have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy, fam. Peace. Slash raid. GG's. Thank you so much for watching, my friends. Thanks for hanging out. Say hello to Toy